right.
The sad part is while I was getting ready, I kept hearing snippets of it.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets stuck and doesn't leave.
Yeah.
All right. Let's recap a little bit from last week and try to figure out where you guys are and where you guys are going.
Oh, I know where I am.
I'm going to hell, but that's fine.
So you finally grouped up in Silvery Moon, and now you have a goal. You have an objective. You're going to try to make it to Keep Kesselharp for an objective that Finian has, something that he has to do. You guys are not real sure, but he's asked for your help, and everyone has agreed to come along. We were going to fast forward straight to Keep Kesselharp, but we decided to go ahead and do the journey. But you guys never really made it out of Silvery Moon Pass. You got halfway there, but you didn't quite make it all the way out. Oh, by the way, are you hearing me okay tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Loud.
Okay, good. Yeah, I got my mic like a lot closer now, so.
I would say, yeah, because I had your volume in Discord like really jacked up, and now like I came on, everyone's super quiet, and I was like, so I'm like rebalancing everything.
Yeah, so you should hear me a lot better
Yeah, I can turn
this
John
week.
back down to 100.
Yeah, same here.
He was
So,
on 75 last
was I really? Yeah, you know what? I had my mic like way
Yeah,
over
man.
on the left, and it was stupid. Wasn't even thinking about it. But
I
anyhow.
had competing sounds, but anyway, continue.
Oh. So anyhow, you had a brief stopover. Well, after an encounter with some kobolds, who you managed to bribe with a few rations, you went onward towards the halfway point. At the halfway point is a very well-known tavern called the Tipsy Tarrasque. In there, you met the tavern keeper. His name was Tharnax, and you were reverse pickpocketed by a guy named Rubric. This man claimed that he was cursed by a hag who has a small hut in the woods where she sells potions and things like that. Said that she eats children, and normal hag type of activities. So you decided to head out there the next morning after a good night's rest. Heading out there in the morning, you entered the hag's cabin, and she was very gracious and nice, and she was willing to cut a deal. Get her some troll blood, and she will give you some potions for free. But you guys kept hearing something in the basement. Something was going on down there, but you didn't quite understand what it was. So you went off, you found the troll, you cut it up into little pieces, as murder hobos do, and you brought it back to the old woman, the potion maker, who was gladly trade you 2 potions for the leftovers of the troll to use the troll blood for various things that she had in mind. But you kept hearing something in the basement. So after sending Inky down there, I believe, you were able to see that there were 2 young kobolds, it looked like, that were foaming at the mouth. Something was going on. They were chained to chairs in this dirty, old, dank basement. And after a fight with the hag that Catalin initiated by trying to charm her, you managed to chase her out of her cabin. And she went into the forest. And even though you chased her into the forest, she was going towards this big pile of bones. Rexus at that point decided that he had had enough, and he turned around and went back. Meanwhile, Catalin and Ron were kind of looting the hag's cabin there. Catalin, there was a chest that was kind of secured to the floor, and you couldn't quite get it up. But Rexus came running in.
I would say not anymore.
And rolled a nat 20 and pulled the whole thing up with a couple of floorboards with it. And you guys went running out of the house. In the middle of all this, you could hear something large, like breaking trees, somewhere from deep in the forest that was coming towards you. That the sound was getting louder and louder. So you've decided to book it all the way back to the Tipsy Tarrasque. So you guys are currently running down this pathway, and I think our scene opens up with a scene in the bushes. In the bushes, we sort of see this white chicken with a black head, and then we see the feet of all you guys running past it, not even noticing it. And there's 2 children. One, Ron managed to lay on hands and use a lesser restoration, which reversed the effects of whatever she had done to the child, turned it back into a female child. The other one is still turning, I guess. He's kind of throwing up. He's foaming at the mouth. Who's got the children, by the way? Who's carrying them?
I thought I grabbed them.
You got both of them? Can you carry? You're a halfling. Can you carry 2 kids? I suppose you can. You're pretty beefy, right?
30.
You carry 30 kids? Okay.
Yeah.
Shove them in your
just
backpack.
just stacks them up.
I assumed I had one on me. Because I
Well,
think the
one's
one.
a child now. Couldn't they kind of run, or no? Are they like out of it?
I assumed I was carrying
No,
one.
the one girl was very out of it. The one that you changed back. Her name was Daisy, and she was very scared, and she kind of told you what happened. The other one is apparently her brother, but being turned into a kobold currently, kind of in mid transformation. But it wasn't anything you could do for him. So you got them both. Rexus has a gigantic, probably troll arm in his left hand, and every now and then when he's running, he just bites into it and just continues down the path running.
Stamina boost. Whoop.
Catalin, who doesn't like to run at all, probably is doing like the woman run. You know what I mean?
Like the
I'm
fast
trying.
walk.
My endurance is good.
Is it? Okay, good.
Yeah, I have a high constitution. I'm like
So-
one of those like pretentious bitches that like ran track, you know?
Oh, are you really? Okay, good. So yeah,
Yeah.
do you wear high heels? I don't know if Catalin does that. Did she have running shoes?
Boots. Like,
Boots?
they're
Yeah.
Yeah, they're boots. She's got like
And cats.
yeah.
Boots
And I
and
would
cats.
say back at the Moonshane Isles, she
Moonshay.
used to hit the gym, you know, drinking
Alright, so-
water on the magical treadmill,
I
you
didn't
know.
lift, but
I think
ran.
I think Ron falls behind a little bit every now and then, and he's just got to kind of like run really fast and then slow down, and then run really fast and slow down. His little halfling legs can't quite keep up. But you guys are heading back to the Tipsy Trask. Do you guys head directly back there?
Yes.
I think goal is get the fuck out of these woods.
Yeah.
I mean, if I
I
turn
mean, well-
around, is anything following us? Like we
You can
something.
hear something cracking like entire trees.
Jack
No, I
Raccoon, and
would
I
I
don't
would
care.
vote running directly back, because if anything, if we have to fight whatever this is, we can, dump the kids in the tavern, and then, pull the creature or whatever away from the tavern. And who knows, maybe if there's some people inside the tavern that can also fight,
Maybe.
Well, it's not that far of a walk. It's about an hour, so I think maybe a half an hour of running, 20 minutes of running. You guys finally emerge from the forest, and you can see the back. In the back of the Tipsy Trask, there is the stables back there, and the stable boy is by the doors that are open, and you can see your carriage on the inside of it. Let me switch to the map here. So the little boy, he looks over towards where you're running, and he looks angry. He's furrowing his brow at you. And he goes, "You hurt Grandma."
The one that's turned into a kid now, or the kobold?
This is the kid right over here. This is the kid that took your horse and carriage initially when you first got here. He's kind of a stable boy.
Sorry.
He goes, "Why would you hurt Grandma?" And you can see Tharnak is over here. He's by the back door of the Tipsy Trask. And you can look at him, and he's kind of frowning at you as well.
Who did they even know?
I think technically Rexus is a barbarian. I think it's unwritten rules that barbarians have to punch kids. So I'm just gonna look at Rexus.
You can
like
see
he
this
feels-
kid. He starts to change. His face starts to change. He gets these little
fuck.
pointy ears that kind of come out of his head. You can see his nose elongates a little bit, and he gets like these little tiny teeth in the front. He gets like this gray fur over him, and he goes, "You hurt Grandma!" And you can see Tharnax over there. He starts running forward, and in a mid-run, he transforms into this rat-like creature as he starts running towards you.
Wait, the Dragonborn?
The Dragonborn. And he goes, "You shouldn't have hurt Grandma."
Awesome.
in our defense, it was self-defense. She got hostile first.
Let's roll.
I don't think I've ever seen a dragonborn were-rat before.
My big question is though, like,
Let's roll initiative.
what?
So out of
Where?
the
Like,
five
whose
kids,
kids are these? Like,
Like they're
Why-
not
why
really
do they
able
not-
to.
why do they
talk.
not care about the children?
because they're evil. I don't know. Oh shit. I didn't usually want to roll good on that one.
So, Catalin, you are the first one to go.
Yeah.
All right, you emerge from the woods. You're right in the back. You can see that the small child has turned into some sort of a, were-rat type creature. Tharnax also has turned into it as well, and seems to be running towards you. And he just sort of transformed mid-run, coming towards you. What would you like to do?
I mean, it's cool, but
It's really not my scene. How tall is the roof of this place?
It's only single story, so the roof is probably about 12, 15 feet up. So.
Okay. I would like to bonus action Misty Step to the roof.
Of the stables or over here?
I can only Misty Step about 30 feet. So
Oh
I
yeah, so you
definitely
can
can't
go.
that far.
Yeah, you can get right to the edge of the roof.
Yeah, I can. Well, and I can even walk a little bit and then Misty Step.
Oh,
Is it
that's true.
relatively flat or is it really slanted though? Before I
Oh, it's slanted. Yeah, both of the roofs are slanted.
like badly, or will I be able to kind
No,
of?
you should be able to stay
Roll a
up there.
geometry check.
I was
Yeah,
about to
I
say
mean-
we're talking 45-degree angle
Yeah.
Valheim roofs. You're just gonna
I
10 feet and then I'll Misty
never
Step.
build the 45s.
nah, always the 26.
I always do.
I'll just put myself
26.
there, I guess. And I
All
can
right, so
put
give
it
me a dexterity or acrobatics check, an easy one though. You have to roll really badly to
I
slip
don't
off.
know where my skills are. There they are.
Joke's on you. This is where they keep the spare were-rats.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no problem. You get your footing underneath you. You're about 12 feet up in the air as, a puff of mist appears underneath you and sort of dissipates real quickly.
And then I
That
guess
was
on
a
the-
bonus action, right?
It was a bonus action, so I
Okay.
guess the child is also transforming.
Yeah, he's transformed as well. Into a smaller rat-like creature.
I don't really know if they're going to see to reason. So con save, John, on the kid. I'm attacking the kid. I don't give a fuck.
Constitution save.
Yeah. Probably pass it.
Ooh, he does.
Yeah, that's okay. After we take a long rest, I'll be swapping out my cantrip. But I will tell Inky, which I don't know. I have a thing for him now, right?
Oh, I did. I created a token for Inky.
Yeah. Inky will hang out on the ground though, because he's kind of. Oh, you put him there. Awesome.
Yeah. You should be able to control him. So.
Yeah, I want Inky to just hang around in this area, seeing where they go, and just offering the help to I guess Fenian this round, because the other two have their arms full, so it makes more sense he would help the one that's not holding anything. So Fenian has advantage on his first attack.
All right, he's gonna do the dash action and get right about there.
Actually, you have to help someone within 5 feet of you, so actually Inky has to be over there.
Do they squeak when they walk? Like a
They
squeaky
do.
toy?
Oh, that's my hit points, isn't it? 20.
The child is actually able to make it to you, Ron, and he's gonna go ahead and try to bite you.
Alright.
15?
18 AC.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, he bites into your armor, but he is not able to break through. Fenian, you're up.
Cool beans, dog.
You can share the space with Inky because he's kind of floating. He's not on the. Yeah.
I also assume that we're not blessed anymore.
Oh yeah, you gotta turn off the bless. Let me get rid of that.
Oh yeah. That's over after a minute.
Yeah. Well, no, my blesses last.
We're blessed
forever.
eternally. Duh.
Eternally blessed.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That checks out.
This is the kid that we saw transform into a rat.
Yes.
Yeah, he's the one that you hurt Grandma.
Yeah. Little tattletale.
Punch him in the face.
I'm gonna attack him, but I'm gonna try and do it non-lethally.
I was gonna suggest let's not kill these people.
Achilles? What?
John, where's the kid that I was I assume I was holding a boy's hand. Is that the one right
No, there was a little girl that you would transform back, and the other one is a kobold, basically, and throwing up over your shoulder as you carry him. The little girl you're gonna have to carry as well.
I think it's the inverse. I think the girl I was carrying, the kobold I was holding his hand, because was still able to move. So.
No, he wasn't. He's just dragging him, I guess.
Oh, I guess I'm just dragging him then. Yeah. I thought he was walking. Oops.
All right. Does 17 hit, John?
17 does.
We just have him in like fireman carries over both your shoulders, and you just run through the woods like this.
15 non-lethal damage.
All right, you knock him out.
Cool beans.
Yeah, you mean you hit him right in the head, and he falls.
Zip, zap, zoop. That's just enough space. Zip, zap, zip. And I'm going to attack this one. Also non-lethally.
18 will hit. Yep, but that is not enough to knock him out.
Oh, beefy rat.
He is a beefy one.
Wait a minute. I'm stupid. I don't get to attacks yet.
Oh yeah, that's right. You don't.
I was doing that math. Like,
I'm used to playing higher level characters. Yeah, no, I don't attack this one, but I will stand in front of him.
Okay. Rexus, you're up. You're holding a big troll arm in one hand.
Improvised weapon.
I was about to say, don't improvised weapons suck in D&D though? Like, regardless of what it is, doesn't it just do like... Oh no, wait, no, you can do the equivalent. Like a table leg would be a club and stuff like that. I think.
You could hit him with a troll arm. We can call it a club.
Should be a great club.
Well, I mean, if I'm wielding it with one hand, it doesn't matter how big it is. It would only be doing like it's a versatile one.
Are you holding the bicep and swinging it like a claw, and then it's like a claw attack?
I don't know about that. But...
I like how you're holding this thing up, looking at it. Like, which side should I hit somebody with?
Yeah, and it's got big chunks of meat out of it now. It's hard to hold on.
Well, I have the freaking the chest that I ripped up off the ground.
Oh, and you have the
one
chest
shoulder.
as well.
And then I'm holding the arm in the other hand, so I figure I probably just,
Actually, if Rexus just gets some duct tape and goes full, like, Dead Island and just attaches just a giant hammer.
Okay, alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, and... Don't they have... I thought they had, like... Center inventory? Oh, unarmed strike. Except it would be different damage.
Very nice.
So clubs are what, 1d6?
Mm-hmm. No, one.
Right.
Yeah, 1d6.
All right, so it would be 1d6 plus my strength, which I think is a +3.
Smash him.
Yeah, strength's +3. Okay, yep, 1d6 +3.
Nice. You hit him upside the head. Blood and gore go everywhere.
Well, I'm like.
Wait, do you get? You're not raging yet.
Not his blood. No, and I'm not raging.
It's real splattery. Just...
Yeah, it's all troll blood and gore. It goes everywhere.
Yeah, like I notice people are trying to knock people out, so I'm not trying to kill him with the troll arm. I'm trying to put him to
Ron, you
sleep.
got a kid under one arm, a kid over your shoulder. What would you like? And this Fenian just knocked out this child were-rat that's laying on the ground now at your feet. What would you like to do?
I'm no D&D rules lawyer or anything. I don't know what the rules are for this stuff, but is it a bonus action or free action to just like literally flop the kids behind me, like to lose, like to?
You know what? I'll say it's a bonus action. We'll call it a bonus action.
I want to like flop the kids, and I don't care where they land.
Well,
I mean, they're.
Well, I was about to say, but at the same time, you're not just whipping them to the side like a sack of potatoes. You don't want them to like break their necks or anything. So.
Yeah.
No, they're fine. They're kobolds. They'll be fine. This one mouse, this is dead, right? I
He is unconscious.
He's unconscious.
Okay.
And you can see he turns back into a child.
And he's got the little boop, 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 boop going around his head.
Knocked out. I'm going to, as I'm running up this way, I'm going to start pulling my sword out and just shout, "For Kimber!" And I'm going to slap this guy right here with my sword. Non-lethally.
Oh, you guys are so nice.
Meanwhile, Fenian and I are like, who the hell's Kimber?
17 hits for 4.
Is he dead?
No.
Is he
You
knocked
don't
out?
want to kill him.
All right. At the end of this turn, you can hear something big in the forest seems to get a little bit closer.
Oh, fuck.
Catalin, you're up.
I don't want it, but I'm going to. Well, I can't pull back on cantrips, so.
Oh yeah, you can't pull back on range
with
though.
a cantrip, it's gonna be legit. I would like to cast
Rage.
Frostbite. No, John, that'll be a character in the future. Con save on the were-rat. Sorry. Ha!
He fails.
He takes 3 cold damage, but he also has disadvantage on his next attack.
All right.
So, useful. Also,
It is
I'm going
his
to
turn.
tell Inky to move, and Inky is going to help and be a distraction
Bloop, bloop, bloop,
and
bloop.
help Rexus this turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Tharnax pulls out a big gigantic greatsword off of his back, and he is going to go after one is Fenian, 2 is Rexus. Fenian, lucky you.
He's got disadvantage though,
What about
Yeah.
me? He doesn't count me?
because he's
Oh yeah,
ice burns on his.
you'll be
face.
number 3.
All right. Say, I want some of this action.
Looks like it's going to be Rexus. First attack, disadvantage.
Yeah.
9 misses you, Rexus, and he
Yeah.
gets a second attack. 14.
My AC is a 15.
Oh, so he misses on both.
Yeah, dog.
Is he proficient with that weapon as a were-rat?
Yes,
Okay.
he seems to be at
Question.
least.
That first attack would have hit you, so Inky's a useful.
Second verse.
Yeah,
saves the
Inky sort of
first.
sprays some. Well, actually, it wasn't Inky. That was your.
It was the
frostbite.
frostbite.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Inky's giving advantage. Sorry, my
Yeah.
computer just froze a little bit. I don't know.
Oh, excuse me. Non-lethal splam.
Oh wow.
20!
Great motherfucker!
I non-lethal.
19
him
points
lethally.
of damage. He's still alive though.
Oh,
What?
Yep.
He's a
this
were-rat.
schmo. Alright, how's it for me?
He's a little bit doubly wrong.
Rexus.
All right. Yeah, I'll hit him again with the arm.
All right. Is it non-lethal?
Yes, I've been doing non-lethal arm damage.
Non-lethal troll arm damage.
You know, the usual.
And for 6 non-lethal.
Yeah, you knock him out. Yeah, you hit him. You hit him again in the head. He's already got troll gore all over him, and he falls to the ground. You hear more trees breaking in the forest behind you.
Can I do a perception or investigation to see determine how far away the sound,
Not
it
far.
sounds?
It
Not
sounds
far.
pretty close. Yeah.
I was gonna say, John, with me being 12 feet up, and I could even try to get a little bit higher if I walk the incline of the roof, that I could get like a vantage point
Yeah,
to see if
give me a
trees are
perception check.
rising. Okay. With like advantage because I'm on a roof, right?
Well, it's trees and stuff. I'll say straight up.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, you definitely see something tall, at least 20 foot, and it looks like the head of a skeleton.
And
But it's
like,
sort of like mishmashed together. It's like all these bones attached to it and sticking out of it. You know, it's like this whole thing is just made from different types of bones and the shape of a skeleton head.
Is Is
And
it
is
beelining straight towards us, or is
it's
it like...
beelining straight towards you guys.
Oh god. Giant bone creature, 20 feet tall, making its way over here.
Now you did see your carriage is right here. I mean, you
Does
can
it have a
you can
name
get out of
tag on it
Dodge
that
if
says
you want to.
Yagla?
His name is Boney.
No.
Can I get a like a closed captioning when she talks?
Get in the carriage and just run. What'd you
It's
say?
up to you.
Can we get a closed captioning for when you talk? Your accent is really hard to understand. I'm just like, what did she say?
Can we CC that, please?
Yeah.
You hear me. I mean, yeah, we could just take off if we wanted to.
I'm gonna run back, grab the unconscious kid.
You're pretty sure whatever's coming, you probably don't want to face.
I mean, but we have like
Well,
a kid and a half with us.
I was a bit-
Should,
that I
should
feel
we grab the
bad.
kids?
Well, I don't. Catalan
Well, I
doesn't
mean,
feel-
the stable's right here. We could get our carriage and just GTFO.
Hey, incorrect wording. We could get my carriage and go.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate it
How do
so
you
much.
get down off of the roof?
Well,
Uppies or downies?
Downies.
Can you misty
I
step
have
again?
the key to the carriage, so somebody's going to have to, like, you know, catch me.
I got a 15
Well,
strength. I'll give it a shot. Well, Rexus, you're strong, right?
Well, yeah, I'm a freaking barbarian. I'm
What's
also
even
like
weighing that
6'10". Once I put my arms over my head, I'm probably getting pretty darn close. And she doesn't
It's
have
not
to
even
drop
that
that
long of
far.
a- Yeah.
She probably doesn't have to drop that far before I could
I mean,
catch
not
her.
You could
much of a jump.
sit down on the roof and just kind of flop all over.
Yes, fine, I'll do that.
The
Alright.
I need to get out of Dodge.
Rexus, give me an athletics check to see if you catch her. If you decide to catch her, you can always step back.
Why do you think
Oopsie.
I didn't volunteer?
Because you're more dex-based.
I was about to say, Fenny was like, there you go, and then he's just like, wait, what?
Oh.
I heard another rat.
There was another rat. We were about to get attacked. How you doing down there? Okay,
Come on.
yes, athletics.
Oh, easy. Yeah, you grab her. You know, put her down.
Yeah, like I'll put
You
I'll
get some
put down,
troll blood on you.
I'll put down the chest and the arm, catch her, put her down, and then pick the stuff
Yeah.
up. So
I think she
can...
smells really good on the way down, though, and you really want to take a bite, but
Well, I was about to say she probably doesn't smell very good now. They got troll blood on her. Not that that would bother Rex.
no, it wouldn't bother Rexus at all.
Do it. Take a bite.
Just
John,
one small bite.
If time allows, because they're gonna have to get the carriage out of the stable, I want to search the kid's pocket because I paid him a gold to park my
Yeah, it's sitting in there. The gold. You want to grab it?
Hell yeah, I want my gold
All
back.
right.
And
Yeah.
whatever else.
He's got. Looks like he's got a lockpick set in there that looks to be kind of used and bent,
so
and
it's not
that's all he has on him.
I'll take my gold back. And I'll even say to him, like, I'm taking this back. Service. Added it
Wow.
back to my inventory.
Because he goes,
Unconscious
oh.
kid.
Oh, I was gonna say these poor kids that that we helped. It's like, how much money you want to bet? They were like, travelers too, and then like, oh, we'll stop by the rest stop, and then they just disappear.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you hear more trees cracking. It's getting a little closer.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, open. Yeah, while she's pickpocketing that dude, I almost used WSAD to try to move the camera. Let's get the stable open and freaking get our carriage up and going.
Okay.
I have the key, so I can unlock the.
So, do you guys do anything else besides go and get in the carriage at this point?
Nah, dog, we're getting the fuck out of here.
I mean, unless a brief glance around the stable has anything that looks useful.
Not really. No.
Well,
Yeah.
hold on a sec. Are there any shops around? We can do some shopping real quick.
No, it's just a tavern, unfortunately. 'cause,
There's
yeah,
no
I would
shops,
love
John.
So there's food and milk for Ron.
There
Yeah,
is.
We go inside the tavern and we're like, fill her up, and like, oh.
No, I need some new armor. How can
These
we-
two were no good, but what about the rest of the patrons? Do you think they're also lichens, or?
Anyone else
I don't want
coming
to
in?
stick around to find out.
Crack, crack, crack.
Yeah,
It's getting pretty
come on.
close.
We got the kids.
And
Take the
thank you,
kids
Sal.
with us, jump in the
Okay.
carriage,
Roll out.
and
And I got my goal back.
get out of here.
Are we taking
Alright.
these 2 kids we got from the hag?
No, leave them.
Well, aren't they gonna just give them back to the hag?
Sounds like their problem. We saved them, and now we have to save ourselves.
I'm at least grabbing the one that I saved because I wasted a spell slot on that little jerk. So I'm at least grabbing. Like,
She's like-
she owes me.
She's like, no, take my brother, take my brother.
Fenian would
Say,
probably say
please.
take them both.
I was about to say, I'm the cannibal
Maybe
here,
enough.
and I think we should take both of the kids. We might be able to get money.
Oh, that's where you were going with it.
I was like, wait,
You mentioned
you know what?
cannibal and then
I was like,
take
wow,
the
this-
kids.
This
Yeah.
really turned, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
so
Rex is like,
Rexus
I need a
drools a
snack
little
on
bit
the
and says,
road.
let's
I
take
was
the
about to say,
kids.
Rexus, I worked as an adventurer. There's bounties out there. Surely someone will pay for the return of
Right.
these kids, and then I can eat.
All right, let's just get in the carriage and try to keep the one that's foaming at the mouth so it doesn't get on the carpet. All right.
All right, I'm assuming you guys all get into the
I was saying,
carriage.
got some freaking
Well, yeah,
horse
I'm gonna
skills
unlock
there.
the door to the coach and climb in first because I'm most important.
I jump on a horse.
I'll probably actually sit on top this time, knowing that something is pursuing us.
The
All right, you guys get right about here, and this huge creature emerges from the forest, and you
Oh,
can
God.
see it. It's gigantic. It's got like one of these trees in its hand, and it's like ready to come after you guys as you guys head around the corner
Oh
here.
yeah.
They were faster than it.
I think it's gonna throw this thing at you on your way out.
How lovely.
Can I cast a spell, John, even if it's not a reaction, though? Or I guess
Are you? I thought you were in the carriage.
I
or are you
am,
on
but there's
top?
windows.
Out the window. Pew pew.
All right,
It
yeah.
doesn't count. I mean, but does the spell have to be have a reaction casting time? I guess it would, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so it doesn't work. I have a cool idea, but it's not a reaction, so. Right? Are you a reaction? No, you're one action. You're an action. It's all an action.
All right, so this big thing comes flying in.
Oh, you rolled a Svenian.
Yeah, I was like, apparently I rolled.
Oh,
a
I am.
20.
I have you. All right, it doesn't hit anybody, but it goes to the top of the carriage and just like lands like right in front of where you're at, Catalin, and sort of like just destroys the top of it.
Oh god, I paid good money for this thing.
As a free action, I'm going to turn her around and tell her that she's not getting her deposit back on this carriage.
You sure aren't.
Bought it.
Yeah.
Again, you're not getting your deposit back.
I think at that
It'll
point,
pop out.
you guys get around the corner here. You guys head out to the front of this thing as you come around the side, probably booking it really fast. Who's doing the carriage? Who's riding it or who's driving it?
I'm sitting on the front on one of the horses, but I don't know if I
Okay.
can ride.
Rexus, are you driving the carriage?
Well, I guess I am then.
Can you give me an animal handling check? Because these things are scared.
Well, that was part of the reason too to get out of here before the horses freak out. Oh.
These are well-trained war horses. They don't get scared, John.
Oh no.
A 6. As you come around the corner, the whole thing just sort of tips to one side. Let me roll real quick.
Oh no.
And then it comes back on its 2 wheels. Boom! As you come around the corner.
Say, I'm having like flashbacks
Oh,
playing
God.
Red Dead Redemption.
Take it easy, would you?
Well, the tree
Yeah.
should help with the ballast, right?
Yeah, and the tree is still hanging out there. I think at this point, you guys finally get some distance. Whatever it is that's chasing you has stopped chasing you. And you make it out onto the main road. And you can finally see the tavern kind of in the distance behind you. And it finally gets small enough where you think you can kind of slow down these... slow down the horses a little bit. As you finally come to like the road that leads out and onto the main road in Silvery Pass. What do you guys do?
Keep on keeping on. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I was about to say, dude.
We'd ever slow down and.
Well, you
Freaking
have this.
hate this Silvery Moon Pass.
You have this chest. You have this little girl who is now just standing there staring at Catalin.
Well, I mean,
And then you have another boy that appears to have fully transformed into a kobold.
once we get enough distance, I think we should probably like come to a stop and like remove the tree from the carriage.
I like it. I think it adds character.
No, get it off. So
All right.
the kobold kid has stopped like foaming at the mouth, and now he's just a kobold.
He seems to finally open his eyes after about an hour of being on the pass. And I think you pass other people like going in the other direction, and a couple of horses. They just sort of stare at this like tree branch sticking out of the top of your carriage as you go past them. And
with
you
like
find
3 super squeaky wheels.
the wheels are like barely hanging on now, shaking. The whole carriage shakes now, Catalin, which is very uncomfortable for you.
I think they fucked up your suspension. That's pricey.
Hopefully, even though they don't allow carriages in Sundabar, like maybe they have like an auto shop on the outskirts that we can,
Fixer upper.
So,
unless you can press digitate and mend this thing back.
so the little girl, she's standing there, and she looks at you, Catalin, and she says, "You have funny ears."
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's
You have a
racist.
funny face.
And you can see she frowns a little bit, like she's gonna cry.
Well.
And the little boy finally wakes up, and he looks panicked, and he looks down at his hands and his body, and he goes, what happened to me?" And Finian, you were there in the back with Catalin. Is the window down? Oh, so you're the only one in there with these two kids?
Yeah. Ron sat on a horse. Fenian said he was staying outside on the top with Rexus, and so yeah, I'm the only
And you can see the little girl. She hugs him, and she goes, "We got captured. I think she killed my father.
Orphans.
He works in the forest, and he's a lumberjack, and he trades in wood and things like that. He never came back, and then she tied us up and put us in that basement. Said she needed to fatten us up, and she gave us a potion. Was going to turn us into something, and then she gave us another potion and said she needed us to be kobolds." And he's looking down at his hands, and he goes, "What am I going to do?"
The little kobold kid asks that.
Uh-huh.
Well, you're now an enemy of the region up here, so at the most, you're probably going to be hunted and skinned alive by the people that live
And
here.
he starts crying.
You could go off and join the kobold side.
And you can see the little girl. She's got light brown hair, and she's cute, blue eyes. And she holds on to her brother. She goes, "It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay." And she holds his hand, and she looks over towards you, and she goes, "You're mean."
That's what I've been saying.
And you're getting dropped off at the nearest orphanage, so I wouldn't really think that you're getting a much better deal either.
And then she just is quiet, and she looks over at her brother.
The guy that got cursed to like give people money, that wasn't their dad, was it?
No.
Okay.
No, but I guess we did never check in with him and tell him she was dead.
Well,
So do you guys
been in a
get out
hurry?
and-
There was a thing throwing tree trunks at us.
So do you guys get out and take the tree out?
I bet
Yeah,
at
like-
one point, yeah, we're gonna stop.
Yeah, like I said, once it seems safe enough to stop, the pass is like wide enough. Yeah, we'll pull over and.
Yeah, it
Remove
does.
the tree
And you can
trunk.
see the Nether Mountains kind of rising up to your right. There are hills and things and more kind of larger, but smaller mountains to your left. You can finally pull over to the side, and I guess, Rexus, you're probably the one that has to get up on the top and just sort of pull this thing with a little help from Ron and Fenian. But you do manage to get it out, which causes a gigantic hole in the top of the carriage.
Sunroof.
Yeah. At that,
I was about to say I can take the boards off of the bottom of the chest and we can make a patch.
Patch it up, yeah.
well, at that point, it starts to rain a little bit. You can feel the sprinkle of rain coming down.
Well, in that case,
a
then
little
I'll
bit.
just take the entire chest and just sit it over top of the hole.
You do. You sit it over the top of the
Frickin'
hole.
We'll bungee and duct tape that sucker on.
is
And,
Do you want
to- Do you want to open the chest?
Yeah, can we see what's inside of it first before you?
Well, you're gonna let rain inside the carriage if you.
These are
Well,
leather
bring-
seats.
I can
While
clean
she's
it.
doing that, John, I'd like to do a medicine check on the boy to see, like, is this something I'm able to fix, or is this like a
All right,
permanent?
you can give me a medicine check. I think that'll work.
I have this medical intuition. Oh, it doesn't roll like that. Come on. Hold on. Boop, boop, boop. Medicine. I think I can add a D4 to it.
You can.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you really have no idea. Oh wait, add a D4. Let's see what you get. For the 10, I mean, it's he. This isn't like a spell. This was obviously something a little bit more permanent.
Oh, like it was.
You're
a thing
not
you
sure
yeah.
you can help this this little kid.
All right.
And he looks up at you and he goes, "Am I gonna always be a kobold?"
No.
He goes, "Everyone's gonna make fun of me."
It's going to be
That's
a
the
long.
least
Yeah.
they're gonna do. John, as a bit of an alchemist myself, can I try and like figure out what might have been used to do this?
Sure. Give me I guess an Arcana, or I guess there's no such thing as an alchemy check.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, Arcana. Yeah.
Well, isn't there?
alchemy tools, and you could
Yeah.
argue that you could use that for alchemy-based knowledge checks.
Yeah, and well, yeah. I mean, the bonus is the same anyway.
yeah, if you want to roll alchemy
Yeah, the bonus
tools,
is the same, then it doesn't.
I think 14 is enough to see that this was obviously done by some kind of a potion that she created. It seems to be very permanent.
Oh.
Possibly if you got him to a priest.
I got bad news, kid. We're gonna get you a new name that's a little bit more koboldy than what's your name?
Rerun.
Your name is Rerun?
Yeah.
But his name was Hansel.
No, his name is Rerun.
Last
Rerun's
week
a
you go,
really
yeah,
good-
it's like the Hansel and Daisy, because I was waiting for you to say Gretel, and you
Either
mixed
way,
it
we're
up,
gonna
and I
get
was like,
this-
ha
we're
ha.
gonna get this kid a different name than Rerun.
He goes, "All right, fine. My name is Hansel."
Well, maybe Rerun's his kobold name.
I mean, yeah. I guess.
I like that name. I think it's a good kobold name.
Don't you run
Rerun
around
it is,
the
I
road.
guess.
He goes, "My dad told me never to give real names."
Well, your sister told us your real
Yeah.
name.
All right.
And he looks over at his sister. I think the carriage has stopped. You guys are all sitting outside. Another carriage is coming from the other direction now.
How far is it to the next town?
You can make it to Sundabar by nightfall if you leave now. If you wanted to stay in Sundabar, you don't need to. You can always skip around, camp outside, but it's up to you. Sundabar is a big city.
Sundabar might have a priest.
Sundabar also might have an auto body shop.
Also true.
Well,
Voting for Sundabar.
I think you said we can make it within
we
the
get
day.
there at night.
By night. By night.
By nightfall.
Well, if experience has taught me anything, we can hide a kobold kid easier at night than during the day. So
Hmm.
that works
We'll
out.
just put him in a trench coat. It's fine.
True. Put the
So,
girl on
orphanage
top.
then?
Yeah.
All right. So you guys head out there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me make a roll real quick. Okay, so the rest of the afternoon goes quite uneventful. You do pass other people. Silver Moon Pass is a pretty regular point where people go between Silver Moon and Sundabar. At one point, you pass what looks to be dwarven guards, at least 20 of them. They're on horseback. They look to wear the colors of Sundabar, and they are traveling east toward into the Silver Moon Pass.
Oh.
Did you guys say anything to them? We just let them pass.
I mean, they're definitely like. So, well, you said they got the colors and the.
Mm-hmm.
Does it seem like they're like on a mission or just like patrolling the area?
It's hard to tell. I think.
I mean,
Well,
are they
based
riding,
on
like,
the-
full
based on
gallop, or-
No, they're not at full gallop.
I would say based on the lore dump, there is regular patrols of Silvery Moon Pass by both Sundabar and Silvery Moon.
Stick my head out the window and be like, "Excuse me," to one of the soldiers.
One of them, he says, "Whoa!" And he looks over. He's got this big, full beard, shield on his back, and their horses are bigger than they are, so the whole thing looks comical. He says, "What can I do for you, lady?"
They don't have like war ponies or something?
No, they're like gigantic war horses, and their legs like barely go down the half of it.
Are there any orphanages in Sundabar?
Aye, we have lots of orphanages.
Good to know.
Lots
Any
of children.
recommendations? Ones that might be accepting of children of all sorts.
He goes, I have a friend that was at an orphanage.
You have a friend who runs an orphanage?
No, he grew up in an orphanage.
Oh.
Near the center of Sundabar.
Okay, do you have a name?
Hold, please.
As John quickly throws it out.
Put it in the generator. Do it now.
I was gonna say while you're at it, the if they know of a good like wheelwright, wagon right, they could name drop that too.
Yeah.
It's called Hammer's Light.
Oh. Thank you very
You
much.
got any priests in Sundabar?
Because we have a lot of priests in Sundabar.
That's what I like to hear.
We're devout followers of Helm. And he kind of pounds his chest. You can always find a temple there. Lathander as well. He goes, they're not going to let you in with that carriage, though,
What do you
Which
mean?
brings us to our next question.
Are you going to have to either stable it when you get there, or you're going to have to leave it somewhere?
There any good like wagon rights on the outskirts of Sundabar?
He goes, there are a couple. He goes, you could stop at one, drop it off there for a couple of gold.
What, on the outskirts?
Or you could bring it in, they'll take the carriage, take care of it right inside the gates.
Oh, so they do have a section like just inside the
It's
city.
probably
where
the
you
more
can...
expensive.
Well, yeah, because we can go to Bob's, fix it wheelwright, or we can go to like the dealership.
Bob's Taco Hut and Garage.
Oh shit, we get tacos and get this thing fixed? I'm in.
Damn.
You don't even need to go to Ravnica to do it.
Second it.
All right. Well, is there anything else we want to ask?
I think that's it.
Yeah. Orphanage, priest, auto body shop. I think we're good.
He goes, watch the gnomes when you get there. They love their paperwork. Don't let them shake you down.
What is it with the material plane and bureaucracies?
He goes,
A most informative answer. Good day.
he goes, the Forge Master only cares about his soldiers, and he pounds his chest again. And his weapons, whatever we can make. Everything else in Sundabar takes care of itself.
I thought the place was like mostly dwarves.
It is. It's militaristic, but at the same time, the High Forge Master, and I think a couple of you have been there before, he only really cares about strengthening the military, making sure that trade between the different regions continues, trade of weapons and armor, and that his forges continue to pump out as much as he possibly can.
Okay.
John, on the way here, just chilling in the carriage, would that have counted as potentially a short round?
Oh yeah, you've been in the carriage for several hours now.
Okay.
So do you guys continue on to Sundabar?
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll
Yeah.
some.
All right. So the night starts to fall. The sun sets in the west over the mountains, and you finally exit Silvery Moon Pass. finally, and it's more of a you're in kind of a valley now, Sundabar Vale, where it sort of flattens out a little bit. It's a little hilly. There are copse of trees and things like that are around you. Eventually, there is a road here that sort of breaks off where you can get to a bridge to go kind of around Sundabar if you so chose to. But you guys continue straight. And you can see that the city sort of rises up. It becomes very rocky here. Sundabar is well known as a place that has never fallen to an enemy before. And now you can kind of see why. Looking up at this massive city, it's sort of surrounded by a large moat, but the moat is mostly stone and very, very deep. Let me give you kind of a visual of what Sundabar kind of looks like when you come up. You would come up somewhere over here on this side, and the path sort of winds around and goes up and down, and you finally reach the edge of this the city, and then you have to go over this large gate to finally get into the main gate. As you guys come up to kind of this main gate over here, you can see there's a couple of gnomes. Both of them have pads. There's at least 3 or 4 dwarven guards here. There are people kind of streaming in and out. The gates are open, but as the carriage pulls up, you can see the dwarf. He holds up his hand, and he says, "Ho!"
That's rude. You know nothing about.
He goes, "What's your business here?" He's starting to look around the carriage.
Family vacation.
He goes, "What's your names?" And you can see the gnomes are quickly writing down. And one of the gnomes says, "Family vacation?"
Fenian would have no issue giving his actual name.
All right. Who's in the carriage? Everybody out.
I jump out with a flourish. I run,
Ta-da.
Shrewberry!
Rexus is on top.
Ta-da.
You can see that the dwarf looks up at you. He goes, lizard folk. Shakes his head. He goes, "Don't cause any trouble in here." Points up towards you, Rexus.
I was about to say, I'll just kind of smile and like, "Pleased to meet you too."
Ron jumps out. You know, the gnomes are there. They wave. Oh, wait. Oh, we're waving at a little baby, sorry.
Yeah.
Hello, little baby. Hi,
Just waving
Skylar.
at the gnomes in the story, so it's fine.
I'm human.
So, and then he looks in and he sees the children. Do you hide the children at all? Do you try to?
Well,
Oh, shit.
I was going to swing the door open and like take a step out, and of course, you know, I'm dressed to the nines. I look official. I look cool, and I was just going to say, as you can see by the state of our carriage, we were recently under attack. We managed to get away.
He looks
We
up and
were-
sees a chest strapped to your top of your carriage.
Yeah, big hole. However, we decided that we wanted to just stop here for the night. We are on our way to the Keep Castle Heart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what is your intent here, Catalin?
I'm just explaining. I'm about to explain why we have a child and a kobold in the in the
Okay.
carriage. Just giving him this grand explanation. But as we were getting attacked and were making a getaway, we nobly decided to save 2 small children, which I bring you to A and B as I gesture to the little ones in the back.
You can see the little girl gets out, and then the little
I
boy
was about
gets
to
out.
say, I'll call from the top. It's like it's Hansel and Daisy.
And the little boy gets out, and you see he pulls out a small axe. He goes, "We don't allow his type in here."
All right, but let me explain very quickly, because up until about an hour ago, he was a human child, just like this one here.
We're looking for a priest to
Yeah.
hopefully do something about this whole situation.
You can see the gnomes, they kind of whisper to each other. And then one guy, he goes into his backpack, and he pulls out a scroll. And they look and they nod, and they go over and they whisper something to the dwarf. And the gnome comes over and he hands you a scroll, and he goes, "Here, sign this, and pay 20 gold."
I'm sorry, what?
It's like this big long form.
Terms and conditions, privacy policy,
Sorry.
NDA. Why do we have an NDA in here?
They're also charging us by the number of busted axles we have.
What is the 20 gold for?
Is this customs?
It's a tax. High Bureaucrat Fudge has initiated a tax. Any dangerous creatures that come into the city have to pay at least 20 gold. And if anything happens while they're there, you'll all be executed.
He's
Lovely.
not dangerous though. He's a small child. And
He looks
if we
over.
got
He's a
priests here,
kobold.
Yeah, how
I'm
dangerous can kobolds be?
explaining to you that he's not.
And he looks into his backpack. He gets out another scroll. He goes, okay, sign this.
And what's this? Longer piece of paper.
He has a longer piece of paper. It's written really tiny. You can't even really
Jesus.
make out the writing.
Well, considering I'm good with documents, John, like I don't backstory stuff, like
Yeah, why don't you give me a intelligence
Nerd.
check
Yeah.
with advantage because you're the nerd
Well,
here.
I'm a lawyer.
I am the nerd. I am the nerd. Just a flat intel.
Yeah.
Nerd.
You can do it with advantage though.
Oh, thanks, John. Doesn't
Yeah.
help.
It's really tough to tell. It's so confusing. It talks about like rights and responsibilities. If anything goes wrong, you're held responsible. You're fully responsible. It says kind of almost the same things over and over again. But it's got like 8 places for you to sign an initial for everybody to, and and then at the bottom it says pay 20 gold. That's the only part that's really clear to you.
Just big red letters.
All right, this is a tad bit ridiculous, and you need to learn how to condense your words. But can we just get like a priest of Lathander or the other one out here?
He goes, no, temple's in there.
Okay, but couldn't one just come out and prove our point?
And you can see one of the gnomes, he whispers to the other gnome, and the guy pulls into his backpack, and he pulls out another scroll. He goes, okay, sign this.
What's this one say, John?
It's an agreement to bring a priest out. You don't know how they even had it. But it's going to cost you 30 gold.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. We'll just pay the
Alright.
20
Could
gold,
it-
go into town.
Could two of us go?
And it's getting
into
dark
town?
out. You can see the stars are starting to come out a little bit. The rain has stopped, thankfully.
Okay. What if I went into town with maybe, and I'll look at Ron, be like, with this one, are we allowed to go in for free?
I'm Ron.
And you can see the dwarf. He looks over towards the gnomes, and they both look up and they go, nope.
So nobody can go into your town without paying some sort of tax?
Well, you have a kobold.
But I'm saying the kobold will stay out here.
No, it doesn't matter. You're associated with him now. Got to pay the tax and sign the papers. What if you break something?
But if I'm going in by myself, and he's out here,
Yes, but you're associated. Are you their mother?
I like lean in over to Rex's like, I've got 10 gold if you've got 10 gold.
I was just looking at my inventory. I forgot. I still have like 165.
Cool. You want to just split this and shut up the prissy one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we just
I'll say I'll give you 10 gold, and yeah, if you just want to go by and pay him while Cal.
You can see Chonky. He jumps up on your shoulder, Ron, and the gnomes look at each other, and he goes, "Well, normally we have a hamster tax, but he's so cute, we'll let it pass."
Now it's 30 gold.
As Cadlin's trying to like arrange whatever the hell she's trying to arrange, I literally just walk by, grab the dwarf's hand, drop a sack of gold in it, and say,
Gnome's like, wait, you gotta sign. He's pointing at the paper. Come on, sign the paper right here.
I'll
Pick
just
up.
start fucking
find
signing.
anything.
All right.
I would say don't chant. I already took the 10 gold off my inventory.
Yeah.
He runs over to you. Here you go, Mr. Halfling, sir. Time for you to sign.
I'm gonna sign it rerun.
He doesn't care as long as the ink touches paper. And what about you, lady? Are you a lawyer? You know, you could work for us. High Bureaucrat Fudge always needs good lawyers.
I want to look down at the paperwork and just be like, and who drafted this horrid scroll?
And one of them looks at the other, and they go. They both shrug.
Only reason why I'm saying John is I'm looking at it because once I've seen someone's handwriting, I can kind of imitate it.
Oh.
So
Okay.
that's actually part
It is
of
very neatly done. You gotta respect whoever wrote this. Must have been some sort of a calligrapher or something like that. It's done in very fancy, neat writing.
I'm proficient with calligraphy as well, so.
So yeah, whoever wrote these documents took their time and made sure all their T's were crossed and I's were dotted.
Is there a signature at the bottom?
No, this is just a form.
All right.
There's a copyright from 50 years ago.
I'm not going to sign my name. And I will just mimic the handwriting of somebody, like someone totally random from like
Okay.
when I went to college or something.
You do. You don't need to roll or
Yeah.
anything. It's very easy for you. Yeah. And finally the gnomes go, all right, they're clear. You can let them through. You can see the dwarf looks over at the little kobold boy. Goes, no trouble from you. Guards will come down on you. Also, you're gonna need to keep your carriage here. It's gonna be 2 gold a day.
What if it's not even a day? Because we're going to leave first thing.
Still gonna be 2 gold.
2 gold minimum one day.
These are counselor rates.
I will pawn.
You could have left it outside for free.
I will give 2 gold. It hurts me to do so, but I will do it.
I love seeing Catalan squirm.
And I'm gonna like place it in his hand and then like lean in because these guys are shorter than me. I'm just gonna be like, "Oh, shiesty little weasel, and I'm going to get you."
They both look at each other. They pull out another scroll.
This is
And then the one guy goes, no, and then he puts it back.
That was the ID10T form.
All right, so you guys make it into Sundabar. As soon as you come into this main gate there, you can see Sundabar is a very different city than you've probably ever been before. The dwarves have built it to like stand the test of time, so it's never fallen to an enemy attack. Carts not allowed in the heart of Sundabar. The streets are way too small. You can always find dwarfs that are pulling rickshaws that can take you to wherever you want to go pretty cheaply. There's a lot of them that kind of run in and out of the city. There's sort of a skyline. Master's Hall sits in the middle of this, and it almost gives it like a steampunk kind of vibe. There are, looking up and around, there are bridges that connect some of these tall buildings together. There are elevators that go up one side or another. There's sort of like this mist in the air. It's kind of warmer here because there's a huge forge that sits like underneath the city in the Undercity, called the Everfire. A long time ago, the forges around there were destroyed, so they have never been ever fully rebuilt, but they're still used. The Shield Sar are the soldiers of Sundabar. They're about 5,000 to 8,000 strong, and they're strongly supported by the High Forge Master. His name is Hammer Goldenbeard, and he's a strict follower of Helm. Anybody who causes trouble in Sundabar are usually thrown into their vast dungeons and they're never to be seen again, but you can always flag down a gnome if you want to duel somebody, and as long as the paperwork is filled out, if somebody dies, it's really not a big deal here, so you're kind of on your own. Let me get you guys on the map here.
Sundabar.
So you guys come in here through the west gate. It's actually called River Gate. This is the moat that sort of goes around Sundabar. Some of the places of interest that you might find interesting here, the Master's Hall is right over here in the center. That's the kind of a crowded cluster. surrounded by huge round towers. There's also battlements along the top of this thing. You can see there are catapults and ballistas up there. Another interesting thing, there's at least 3 airships up there that they seem to be docked high up above you. Among some of the other places of interest, there's Baldiver's Inn, which is a very popular inn. There's also the Trumpet Inn. There's Old Ornar's Beds and Tables. Misty Mountain Herbs, a very popular place to get herbs and things like that. The Shield and Hammer, which is this is actually in the Undercity though. You have to kind of travel down into it, which means you got to get permission to go in there. But there is a place above the city where you can buy them, but they forge these weapons, all kinds of special weapons if you wanted to get something. There's a place called the Gilded Quill, which is a stationery and bookshop that you pass by. Another shop that you pass by called Arcane Mysteries. There's something called the Broken Anvil. And a few other places. You do pass by a place called Twinklebottom's Gizmos and Gadgets. It's a little gizmo and gadget shop.
You said it was kind of like nightfall when we were getting here, so I'm
Yep.
assuming half these shops are like closed right now.
No, none of them are closed. Everything is open.
I want to go to the Gilded Ink Pot or whatever you said. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so you get right about over here. Twinkle Bottoms is right across the way. So you stop in, and there's lots of people, mostly dwarves, that are sort of like going in and out of the city. You can see above you, there's a bunch of people walking across a bridge to another part. To get to some of the shops, you need to actually go upstairs, and it's on like a second level here. It almost makes the city like multiple levels. And gives it sort of like there's so many people here, and it's kind of in a small area, so the way the city has almost been built upward. In this case, you need to walk up a set of stairs, and there's a big sign there, and you open a door, and a little bell rings, and you can see there are all these candles, and they smell of different types of scents, such as like rose and all these blueberry and things like that. There is a gnome that is back there, and she is writing down on a scroll, and she looks up and she goes, oh, hello. Do you guys all go with her up into
I'm
the
looking
shop?
we got a kobold. I don't know if you
Yeah.
remember, but we
I'm
have a
gonna go look
kobold.
for a
We gotta
priest.
we got to find a temple.
Which one are you going to? I'll meet with you.
Whichever one's closest.
It's probably like McDonald's. There's probably like 700 in this
Yeah.
town.
there is
Every
a
other corner.
there is a Temple of the Thunder right by the Master's Hall if you wanted to go in there
Deuces.
and check it out.
Ew, it's where we gotta go poop.
Yep.
Okay, I'm down.
All right, so
That's the
Catalin,
third.
you're gonna walk off.
John,
Also, Fenian, you happen to know somebody who is from the Summer Court that lives here, and she has a nightclub here called Shadow Dogs. So that's somebody that you know.
John, with
Okay.
my extensive knowledge of magic, but not super knowing the religious aspect of it, are they just gonna like maybe cure this kid out of the goodness of their heart, or are they going to be expecting like payment?
I don't think you would. Probably payment. They would like an offering of some kind.
How about if we offer a kobold?
And finally, the little
you
girl,
go.
she goes, "That lady was mean." She looks over towards you, Ron. I don't like her at all.
She really was.
And you see the little kobold ball. Everybody keeps staring at him. You see, as soon as he walks by, people are grabbing their swords.
Well, I was about to say, like, when we're traveling through the thing, can we, like, toss, like, a little cloak or something on him?
Yeah, you can. You want to like cover him up?
Yeah.
As we're
Yeah.
walking down the sidewalk, people are like crossing the street to walk on the
Yeah.
other side of the sidewalk.
Somebody in a rickshaw comes by, almost knocks you guys over.
Oh,
Yeah, because he's going like super fast and carrying a couple of people in it.
Growl at him.
We're making our way downtown. Walking
Is there a little
moderately
sign
fast.
on the bookshop of how late they're going to be open till this evening?
And she goes, I don't know. Well, no, there's no sign out there, but it's definitely open. You can tell by the light streaming out from the door.
Till the
No,
cows
it doesn't
come
look like
home.
This place has a rich nightlife.
It really kind of does. It almost gives it like a New York City type of vibe if New York City was a medieval city.
right, I will risk it that the store is still open. I guess I will stay with the party for the thing. with
I'm
the
gonna
kids,
drag you along.
because I know magic.
We'll come back for the bookshop.
Yeah.
I promise.
I
I
don't.
promise we'll hit the toy shop. I swear.
So you get over into here, and there are a lot of places where you can buy things. There's little tents set up and things like that. There's a guy on the right. He's like, meat on a stick. He's a dwarf. He's holding up meat on a stick. Smells real good to you, Rexus.
It's actually meat
but
in a
it-
cup.
But
Yeah, I
across
was
the
about to
way,
Stick.
across the way, right over here, is you can see there is the symbol of the sun with the hands holding it up, which is a symbol of the Temple of Lathander. And it looks to be its own building. Like it's like really tall but open. There are big gigantic windows, like stained glass windows in the top of it.
I would say, can I quick buy meat on the stick as we're going to the temple?
It costs you a silver.
Okay.
Here you go. And he tosses you a stick.
Rex is like, I'll take two. I'll take two.
And
No,
then-
I did two
and
dice.
you
This
can
is
see the
like,
little,
all
the
I
little,
have is gold. I'll take 10.
the little cobalt boy goes, I'm hungry.
we all just stare at him. And
We're gonna need.
Finian would probably
Okay,
give him
fine,
some money for it.
I was about to say I'll spend I'll spend a gold.
Okay, you spend a gold. Wow, that'll give you like 10 meats of it on a stick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, the kid can have one. I'll eat 9.
All right.
What
We
kind
have
of
2
meat is
kids
it?
here. Yeah.
Well, fine. One kid can have one can have the other, and I'll have 8.
Yeah, you can see there's someone selling scarves across the way. Another person is selling boots and shoes.
Yes,
and
those
all these
are
like
not
little
edible.
shops set up.
Dude, we're gonna walk out of this town with like fucking t-shirts, like we're like tourists.
We're
I
gonna
went to
look at
Sundabar, and all I got was
Yeah.
this lousy T-shirt. Yeah.
Yeah.
I heart Sundabar.
we're nowhere near like water. Like no one's
Um,
really any sea.
You have 9 of them in your hand. When you hand him one, something really, really strange happens to you, Rexus. That has not happened to you before. Your hunger subsides just a little tiny bit, just for a second, and then it goes away.
Wait, when she hands one to the kid?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Mm.
Now, as a player, I have an inkling. Does Rexus have an inkling?
I don't know. Intelligence check. Maybe he thinks it's just gas.
As a
Also
player,
true.
I'm assuming it's because I'm actually giving food away, which Rexus does not do because he needs so much.
Rexus is the 1% of food.
So just like straight intelligence.
Yeah.
Nah,
Okay.
20, nah, 20, nah, 20.
Yay!
One.
I have a -1 intelligence.
Yeah, 6. You're not sure. I think you felt something, but I don't think Rexus with a 6.
Your
Hoping you
is
get above
growling.
10. Your stomach stops growling for a second, and then it passes, and you're like, "Arr."
Yeah.
You guys all see sort of Rexus halt for a second as he looks at the sticks, and he looks at the little boy, not sure about it. You know, his 6'10" frame just sort of just
Loading.
pauses. Yeah.
They're a big guy.
Yep.
Yeah. We'll get you some
All right.
gas eggs later.
And these are whole little chickens on a stick, so there's like they're real good. Anyhow, you come around the corner here, and there are lots of lights in this city at nighttime. A lot of these lamps are magically lit. There are lamps that sort of sit on the side of the walls and things like that. There's a bunch of butter churners too. You don't know why, but
Oh my
butter
God.
churners are.
I hate this town.
No, I'm kidding. No butter churners.
Alright,
It
good.
probably is, but they're not out in the open like Uncharted.
Was any,
Um,
were any of the stores
Oh, I was about to say, it's like I'm not getting the joke. I know there was a Rammstein music
Greg and I
video
were playing
that involved-
Uncharted, and it's just butter churners, man. I don't know why. They're just really
Like
into
that's
the
one
butter
of the
churner thing.
assets they just kept using in every town, and you go to like weird little like abandoned villages, and there's like 7 of them there. It's like
You go
what?
into a dungeon. There's butter churners. I like
Yeah, not a single cow to be sawn anywhere. Oh, there's goats, but no.
lots of butter churners. Anyhow, no butter churners here, at least as far as you can tell. There's got to be a butter churner somewhere, but
Were
not in
were
your
there
not in
any
your line of
stalls-
vision.
Were there any stalls selling like seafood items, like
Oh, definitely. Yeah,
on
definitely.
the Barbie or something?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There definitely is. There's another stall right around the corner here, near the edge of the walls. You can see this huge master's hall here, and he's selling like fish, and he's got shrimp, and also octopus.
Yo, octopus is delicious, man.
Yeah, that's more Catalan's jam, being that she was from an island. So, yeah, shrimp and octopus. I think. What'll that run me?
It's a human that's sitting there. He goes, seafood's expensive.
It'll run you
He
one
looks you
human.
over. He goes, 1 gold.
It better be very delicious.
He's like, you look
I
like
got
you can
I
afford
got
it.
10 chickens for that.
You think
Well,
maybe
technically
because
8.
you look like you have money, he's sort of running the price out a little bit. You can barter with him if you want.
Does he have? He just has seafood. He doesn't have any sides.
No, he has French fries as well.
Give me half a portion of those, and you can have your gold.
And he looks up towards you, and he goes, fine.
I'm still making out. And
He puts some of the potatoes, some of the fried potatoes in there, and some of the other thing. There's actually a stall that's selling this very special thing that Ron has seen before, but only heard about, called ice cream. So that's in another stall.
You just gave the British girl like fish and chips, basically.
Pretty much.
I love it though.
Did you see the reference?
Fucking love it. So, yeah.
Anyhow,
I mean,
the Temple of Lathander is glowing bright. There looks to be services going on. If you guys would like to go inside of the temple, you can do that. It's a thing you can do.
Yeah. I guess me and Ron would probably lead the kid inside.
I would definitely be going inside because again, I'm interviewing gods, and my list is very short right now, so I'm hoping to add some more gods onto that list to see.
Yeah, trying to build up that
You know.
god resume.
Yeah, like The Bachelor, but for gods. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna start handing out roses, and let's see which gods get roses.
Yeah.
yeah,
It's gonna be a whole reality show. Gonna have camera crews following me. It's gonna be great.
It's gonna
it's
be
the whole
awesome.
thing.
Hi, my name is Lathander. I really like the sun.
Is Lathander the one that like
And
beats
fertility.
himself?
No, he's a Lord of Light. He's kind of one of the good ones.
Like sun, fertility.
Yeah.
Anything good.
Rebirth.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Who's
he's
the
got
one-
You want to go with
kinda
one of those underground ones, like as
kind of like
or something.
he's got like a Paylor thing going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's the one in Halsin's Goblin Camp? The one that beats himself. What's that guy's name?
Oh,
Ilmater.
What is it?
Is that Ilmater?
Ilmater,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
really into
Oh,
the
okay.
S&M and all that. Yeah.
Okay.
No,
I was
I
confused.
You're
with the
thinking
two.
Leviatar.
Leviatar. Thanks.
Yeah.
Helm is a big deal here too, and he's sort of I guess he's known as the Vigilant One, God of Protection, Guardianship, Watchfulness.
Wait, which
That
one was
might-
that?
Helm.
Helm.
H-E-L-M.
Oh,
No, the
Helm,
thing-
yeah.
There's another
Yeah.
one, yeah.
Because
Yeah.
that's something like along my wavelength. I
That
think
Ron's
that's my
Yeah,
group,
I mean,
think.
around the other side, like further in the north of the city, there's a temple to Helm, and
Yeah.
it's a pretty big one. So
The problem is we're on this side and we have a Cobalt that we need to get him fixed like now. So I'm gonna pretend like I'm totally in love with this one just for now, you know.
Yeah.
all right. So you walk in, and you can see that there is
Hold on. Do they have drive-up service? Because we might not have to walk in. We could probably just do a
Just
drive
walk up
up,
to a window. Yeah.
like a drive-through. Yeah.
no.
Do
you
they
do-
have that here?
You do not see any drive-up service.
drive
Damn
through
it, please.
drive through pharmacy.
drive through healing. You
All right,
know?
I guess-
Free Moon was so much better. Like,
I know. I guess we go inside.
You can see it is a female elf that is giving the service, and she has on a white robe. She has on like an amulet to Lathander, and she's talking about light and love and all these things. There's a bunch of dwarves and humans and elves, all kinds of different people. A few gnomes. You can see backpacks with scrolls sticking out of them that are there in the pews. This is a kind of this thing goes up probably 2 or 3 stories. You can see the symbol of the sun on the wall in the back. There are big stained glass windows around you as well. I guess you guys wait. Do you sit in the pews and wait?
if anyone would
How does
just
Catalan
stand in the
How does Catalan react to all this?
She is uncomfortable.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can see the 2 little kids Let's see if anybody notices the.
Catelyn probably worships Lolth.
Yeah, nobody notices the little boy that you have kind of the hood over him. Everybody's sort of focused on this service. It takes about 10-15 minutes for her to finish up.
Cool.
And people start, they all like shake each other's hand, give each other hugs. A dwarf comes by and he says, "Love and light," and he goes to like grab your hand, Catelyn.
Good old church Irish goodbyes.
Ew.
You can see one of the humans comes over to where you're at, Rexus. He goes, "Love and light." He just looks up at you, scared a little bit.
I was about to say, if they do any kind of hand gesture or something, I will imitate it back at him.
All right, yeah. So you give him the old. He got like a Lathander fist bump, and
Checks out.
So finally, everybody does sort of funnel out of this place, and it's just the priest. And she finally notices you, and she comes walking down, and she says, "What can I do?"
How pretty is she? Like scale 1 to 10.
Oh, she's like a 7.
Well,
Solid 7.5.
hold on. Is she like a Minnesota 7 or is she a New York City 7?
She's like a New York City 7. Yeah, she has on a little too much makeup.
Okay.
But she wears it well.
Yeah.
And then she has a little too much hairspray in her hair too. So.
I like it's obviously awkward. Like I jump up awkwardly, and I explain the situation. I explain that I saved the girl. I saved the girl. I saved her. She was gonna turn into a kobold. I didn't get the boy in time though. And then I point to old ugly Gus over here.
And the little girl, she goes, "That one's really mean," and she points at Catelyn.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's nothing that even a guide can do about that. I'm sorry, kid.
Yeah, we there ain't no fixing that.
And then she goes over to the priest. She goes, "Can you fix her?" And the priest looks at Catelyn, and she goes, "And no, I'm sorry, my child."
There is no cure for resting bitch face.
Well, there is, but she ain't gonna like it.
So the little kobold boy finally pulls in, and she goes, "Oh my goodness, this is your brother?" And he goes, "Yeah, my name's Rerun now, apparently."
No, it's Hansel.
Well, that's my real name, but my kobold name is Rerun.
Whatever.
And she goes, "Can you help me?" And she goes, "I can try." And she looks around for a donation.
I will give
I
him
knew this was
my
gonna
last gold.
Oh,
I
I'm sorry, but it's going to have to be more than that.
I got money.
Yeah, keep your gold. I feel obligated to these
By the way,
kids,
you guys left the chest on the top of the carriage.
Well,
Did we
yeah,
And you
but-
never opened it.
Yeah, but we paid money for it to be in like protected parking inside because that was the big point they made. They're like, well, you could have left it outside for free, but you
That's
paid
true.
to have it protected.
I'm just saying,
so
you never opened it, so. She goes,
we were busy.
"We can try to remove the curse or whatever it is that's wrong with him, but we can't do it for less than 100 gold donation."
holy. I'm sorry. Did you say 100 silver?
100 gold.
Oh,
The magics of Lathander are not inexpensive. This is powerful magic that turned this poor young boy into a kobold. He'll end up killed or dead or something. And
Yeah,
you see the little boy,
for free.
he goes
Is
over
it-
to you and he goes, "Please, Mr. Ron, please. I don't want to stay like this forever."
yeah. 1 sec.
I was about. Well, Rexus has the money. Rex is gonna ask her, and it's like, and for 100 gold, is there a guarantee then that you'll be able?
My investigation was to look for
He
the
says-
refund policy.
She says, "If we cannot turn him, you can have your gold back."
100 gold?
I mean, I got it.
I don't know. I feel like this kid's my responsibility though, and now I'm letting him down because I only have 15.
Well,
Okay.
I can freaking magic pockets it over to you.
What if we hold on. I have an idea. What if we gave the child to you and he worked here as an altar boy or something for how many other days? And once
Oh,
he's
no.
earned it, you can change him back.
And she's like, "Oh no, we have enough altar boys here."
I bet
Like,
you do.
whoa, we don't want your problem, man. We just want the money to fix it.
We
This is a
don't
simple
want the child
exchange.
either. Look, it's not our child. We saved him from a hag that turned him into a kobold in the first place. What happened to your divine good-heartedness?
Well, the good-heartedness has to be funded in some way.
You
You
gotta
must
grease that wheel.
understand.
You gotta
Just
grease the palm of God. Just saying.
for the record, John.
Listen, you can bring him to Hammer's Hope. Maybe they will take him there. It is an orphanage. Although, being a kobold, I don't think it's going to go well.
What sort of spell would you cast on the child to fix him?
Well, we can remove curses. If this is a curse, then perhaps that
It's
will
not
work.
a curse. It's a potion that turned him.
Then it might not work. And the little boy goes to Ron. He goes, "Just take me with you. Take me with you."
Absolutely not.
I was about to say, Rex is gonna kind of look at Fenian and be like, I thought gods were supposed to be like powerful and stuff.
Yeah, this god is definitely getting
Little
moved down
fickle.
on the list.
I'm
John,
just saying.
would
This 7.
My queen would have helped this child immediately.
I mean, no one has tried to persuade her, really.
Well, hold on. I'm trying to use my
Oh.
intelligence to help me out here. So she was saying a remove curse spell.
Yes.
A quick look-see on the wizard spell list tells me that's a wizard spell. I'll roll an intelligence check though because I don't want to feel like I'm metagaming here. But would I know if that spell has material components that actually would cost her anything? Considering I studied this fucking extensively. Well, over the last 3 years.
Yeah. I mean, I would think so.
If it's a wizard spell, which I think it is.
Remove curse is
I
a cleric spell.
Remove curse?
Mm-hmm.
It's available to clerics, paladins, warlocks, and wizards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I mean, I'm just saying she'll be able
Yeah,
to
she's
cast
a
it as
cleric
well.
or whatever. So
Clerics
can
get the
I
cool
roll
version.
an Arcana check to see if I know if it has pricey.
Yeah, go ahead.
material?
That's fine.
Okay. I'm sorry. I wanted to look it up so I knew if it was even possible for me to do, but I'm totally willing to let the roll dictate if I know in the game. Because I don't want to metagame. I probably don't know because it's too high.
You're not sure. Everybody casts it differently. They may do it as a ritual here. Either way, it's going to cost some kind of. There's always a cost with spells, with magic, and it's a service that's not easily found.
Well, we have essentially three choices. Pay the exorbitant fee here, drop them off as is to the orphanage, or have a child hanging around us and probably is going to die on the road. Sorry,
Absolutely not the third, and not because he's going to die.
I'm not going to die. I'm
On-
strong and brave. And Daisy, she steps up. She goes, "I'm strong and brave too. Take us with you. Take us with you, Fenian."
Gods, no.
No.
He looks over towards Ron, and she does. And she gives you those big doe eyes.
Oh my
And
god.
she looks up at Rexus. The little girl does.
I
She goes,
can't say
"Please,
no.
I've never met a nicer lizard man. You're the best thing I've ever seen. Can you be my new dad?"
You know what happened to her last dad? Just saying.
Yeah.
Literally died 24 hours ago. You're already looking for a new one.
Rexus is the rebound dad.
Rebound dad.
Side note, as I look at the priestess lady and be like, "Do you have any written pamphlets about Lathander?"
Oh yes, we have many. And she
Take
goes,
home.
"Come this way. Maybe you'd like to be a follower of the light." And
Maybe I
she starts
would.
handing you all these different pamphlets and paraphernalia. She gives you a little trinket that's like a little sun in a circle.
A Lathander
Oh,
phone.
man,
And,
this is-
uh,
I
And,
was about to say this is where the 100 gold goes for merchandise.
yeah.
It's their marketing
merch.
budget.
Yeah, she sees Ron over there, and she pulls out a little white T-shirt
She's
got the symbol of Lathander on the
well,
arms.
you
She
understand
goes,
that
here,
it's
this one
like
fits you perfectly, little half leg.
Instead of pajama
I
pants,
was-
it's just Lathander down one leg.
Alice holds up and she's just like, oh, it's like the swag isn't free. The swag doesn't come cheap. That's why spells are expensive.
So what do you do?
Finian would probably just leave it up to Rexus. It's Rexus's money.
I mean, you can try to talk her down if you so choose. I mean, somebody can do a persuasion or.
I was about to say,
or-
Rexus is
I'm
not the
as
persuasive type.
like-
If he was smart or persuasive, he probably would have gotten this curse fixed already.
Yeah.
I
I mean, I can try. I can't guarantee anything. I only got a +1.
I was thinking.
She eyes you, Ron, for a second, and she looks. She goes, "You're a paladin, correct?"
Yeah, I was thinking of playing because I don't really have an assigned god, quote unquote. I was thinking about like pretending like I'm looking for a god. Well, not because I actually am.
You're a
Looking for
free
God,
agent
so-
paladin.
I'm a free agent paladin, and I'm looking to sign up on a team. I got a +2 persuasion. So I think I'm gonna like kind of start like sweet talking her, like I haven't really dedicated my life to a god. Like I'm dedicated to like protection and stuff, but I'm not. I haven't aligned to a god yet. Like I'm a free agent. I'm looking for a team. I heard good things about Lathander. Obviously, he hires really pretty. What is she, a handmaid or something? What do they call her?
priestess.
Priestess.
She's a priestess, yeah.
Yeah.
Not a handmaid.
Whatever. Priestess, and yeah. So I guess I can like persuasion. If we can get this number down, like 100 is a lot. Again, we found this kid. We're just trying to do the right thing here. I think your god would want us to do the right thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never met him, but if he wants to set up an interview, we can do that. 1.
She says, I don't know why I keep rolling this fan. She says, seeing as how you are looking for someone to follow, will you consider Lathander the Lord of Light?
Yes.
It depends. Is he good enough to fix the kid?
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, this is kind of an open interview at this point. Now it's like this. We're in a technical interview now. You got to like fix
Yeah.
the kid. Let's
He
see.
is a powerful god and a just god.
We're about to find out. Let's see his work.
And so she says, fine, I will do it for 75 gold.
It's better than 100.
Definitely better than 100.
I would say, do we still have that guarantee that if it doesn't work, we get it back?
Yes.
Is there a money back guarantee?
Yeah.
Well, yo, I say that because she said that
Yeah.
She
earlier.
fills out a form and you have to sign it.
A
Oh
gnome
my
just
gosh.
like runs in. I've got this.
I was about to say, I don't even know if Rexus knows how to sign his name. They just be like fingerprints in ink.
Yeah, be
Well,
circles.
counter offer, 75 plus the T-shirt you already gave me, which technically you already gave me anyway. And I'm going to point at one of the scarves that are up. It looks like a Gryffindor scarf, but it's the Lathander scarf. She could throw one of those in too.
Fine, have the scarf.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Rex is paid
Somebody
away.
give up the 75 gold.
Yep, here we go. Well, I mean, that's the thing. I'm having a hard time thinking about how Rexus would feel about it, but he knows what it's like to be cursed, so I think
Sympathize.
Oh,
he would
shit,
he would sympathize with it because he spent a long time trying to fix it, and ultimately, at this point he feels like he's just doomed this way to be this way for the rest of his life, so he doesn't really think that this kid should have like the same plus when he gave that kid food, he got this weird like little like indigestion, but it felt good, so
Rex has just got a +1 empathy.
yeah. So
So the,
yeah,
the
so
little
Re-
the little cobalt boy comes over and he hugs you on the leg because you're so gigantic. And he goes, "Thank you, Mr. Rexus. Thank you."
Well, hold that thought. Let's see if this works.
Thanks yet. We don't even know if it's going to work.
Yeah.
He'll have to stay here until the high priest comes back and he'll perform the ritual. And we'll see what we can do.
What
You
time
can
Leonard
come back.
talking here?
You can come back in the morning.
Alright.
We
Can
will
you
keep
watch
them
over
here
The sister.
tonight. Yes, we will watch over the sister as well.
Cool. Bye.
And she takes them both into the back. And she says, and she looks back towards Ron. She goes, "Remember, the Lord of Light always has your back."
I like mouth to the kids. Don't let them touch your no-no square.
And they both wave, and they're crying a little bit as they kind of go away. All right, and you guys finally walk out the front of the temple. The doors clank behind you, and there's a set of stairs that go down. And you're still over here in kind of this main area here. You can see there are a bunch of tents here. The huge buildings looms up in front of you. What would you like to do?
I
Well,
walk
we
out.
we also need to look into a wagon, right? Or are we going to do that tomorrow?
Wagon wheel.
Are they fixing it where we left it?
You can ask them to fix it. Yeah.
The stable people, or we
Uh-huh.
actually have to find someone who like builds and like a
No,
carpenter.
the stable people will do it. It only needed that. Well, actually, for the top of that, yeah, you would have to drop it off at like either a blacksmith or a carpenter or something like that. So it's up to you. But they can fix like the shaky wheels and stuff like that.
Well, now you got a sunroof.
I don't want a sunroof. What if it rains or snows?
Well, it's over your half of the cart, so
You just drive really fast. Rain go right over it.
yeah.
Where do we head to from here? It's getting towards nightfall. It's probably getting around 9 p.m. now. The city is still pretty much alive with a lot of people running around. You can see one of the airships up above is taking off towards places unknown. Guards occasionally will, march in and out. People get out of their way. A rickshaw runs by again with a couple of people in the back. You can see nearby there's a theater, and you can hear singing coming from it.
I know Caitlin wanted to go to the ink
Bookshop.
store. Yeah,
Madeline.
Yeah.
sorry.
While y'all do that, I'm happy to go. I have a friend who lives in the city. I'm gonna go check out her nightclub.
A nightclub.
Yeah, it's where people club at night. Not seals. Dance.
Oh,
Oh, dancing.
Oons, not bang bang.
yeah.
Do you guys split the party here, or do we?
You would have a friend involved with that.
I'm never a
That's
fan of
what's-
splitting.
As my mom, as I can hear someone watching Footloose. My mom. Watching
Over
Footloose.
here, there is the Shadow Dogs nightclub is here, and there's a statue out front of a dwarf, some random dwarf. You're not even sure who, but there's an elevator that goes all the way up to the top of this building, and that's where the nightclub is.
Deuce Bigelow's.
All right, do you guys all go together, or are we doing this separate?
No, I want to do a couple things. I'd like to look for someone who would be able to fix the wagon, like the top part.
Well, chances are most of those places are going to be closed now that it's nighttime and 9 p.m.
Oh,
Yeah.
everyone was up
Like-
all night.
There are some carpenter shops. If you ask around, you can do sort of an investigation role if you want to ask around and see who knows what. But
Yes.
that's going to take time too, just finding it. All right, so Catalin, you probably spend a good half hour, 30 minutes. Doesn't take you long actually. Half hour, 45 minutes. You ask somebody. There's a dwarf that's selling things on the side. He's selling like belts, and you ask him, and he says, "Not far. There's a Hearth and Home Carpentry. They build anything." And he points you in the direction, like over here to the north. Like it's like way over here to the north.
I will make my way to it.
Okay. What about you two? Do you stay with Catalin, or do you go in another direction?
I think we should sort of stick together. Even if we split the party, we should definitely do it evenly.
I mean, I can go with Catalin.
All right, good, because I want to go to the nightclub.
The
Unsy.
Well, I was gonna say Rexus used to being out in the wild. Like there's way too many like lights and people and things going on here. So yeah, the sooner the kid gets fixed, the sooner the wagon gets fixed.
All right.
I assume this is like Dorney Park, where you tell the kids like if we get like lost, we all meet up at one location. We all meet up at the fountain in the middle of the park.
All meet up at the meat on a stick stand.
The meat on the stick stand. Yep, that's a good place. So anyhow, we'll do Finian and Ron first. So you make yourself around the corner, and you see what looks to be a dwarf, and he's wearing sort of a suit in a tie, like a really fancy outfit. He's standing next to a elevator, which is basically like just a cage almost that you have to kind of open the door and walk into.
Mm-hmm.
And you can hear the music kind of up above you, and you can see some pulsing lights going on at the top of this building. And he doesn't say a word to you. He just opens the gate.
I'll just kind of like give a bowing gesture and hop into the elevator.
Yeah, he's stoic. He just looks straight ahead. He doesn't say a word.
Game?
What's that?
Greg.
Yeah, it's
What?
from the hockey.
I'm from the hockey game? Oh my god, you're ridiculous.
So you get onto this elevator, and he presses some kind of a button, and you can hear the clanks of chain as the thing slowly rises up into the air. You finally get to the top of this thing, and the music starts to get loud, and there's a couple of set of double doors as you sort of enter into this nightclub area.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
John literally found a medieval nightclub.
I literally did. And as soon as you come in, you can see on the right, there's a couple of younger humans. Somebody opens up a bottle and he breathes in whatever it is, and you can see like his eyes roll back in his head. There's quite a few things here. There's this dance floor, and it's sort of glowing. It's in the center, and when people get on it, they immediately start dancing. And people seem to like it.
Irresistibly.
Almost irresistibly. There is a bar that sort of swings around. You can see there's a big shirtless dwarf there, and he's only got like a bow tie on and tight leather pants, and he's got a good full beard, and he's like tending the bar and pouring ale and drinks and things like that. The bar is magically lit at the bottom. There's sort of this magical light at the top too that sort of spins and twirls. Sitting at one table with two big half-orcs, you see the form of Moira, as she sits back, sipping a drink, a big martini with a little umbrella in it. And she immediately sees you. These half-orcs, they look to be twins almost. They look exactly the same. Both of them have big swords on their back. There's a lot of people here just intermingling and talking. But she doesn't get up. She looks up, and you can see she's a middle-aged, older than you, Fenian. She's got tattoos covering like all of her body, and she's wearing kind of a dress from like the chest down, and tight pants, so you can see all the tattoos. But the cool thing about her tattoos is that they all kind of move and slither around on top of her body as she kind of gets up. They seem to be somehow magically enchanted. She's got dark, short hair, and she looks your way. You're very noticeable as soon as you walk in, and Ron as well. And she gives you just sort of a head nod, like a little, "Hey, how you doing?" What do you do?
I'll like tap Ron and like gesture to follow. So I'll head my way up to her.
All right. As you're on your way there, Ron, you can see another halfling girl. She comes up and she just starts like dancing crazily in front of you.
I think I would start dancing like, and I'm gonna dance around her like, but real like awkward. It's more like Elaine from Seinfeld dance.
She seemed to be a little out of her mind, so she doesn't even notice it when you walk away. She just continues on.
With the thumbs and the kicks.
yeah, she does. And then she runs off into another part of the bar. You finally reach over there, and you can see the half-orcs there. They sort of look you up and down like, "Argh." And Moira, she stands up. She goes, "Let them pass." And she stands up. She goes, "Fenian, what do I owe? What do I owe the pleasure of your company?"
Oh, we were in town.
Still trying to get me back to the summer court, I see.
Only if you want to come. Although I am looking for some help.
He goes, I do want to come, but not to the summer court.
Oh.
Ooga.
Anyway, so the court and the Summer Woods have been facing a little bit of hardship, so I've actually come to the material plane seeking some help. So
I've heard. I have informants still.
fair enough. Do you happen to know of anyone who might be able to help?
He goes, not here. We have our own problems. This thing called the Ether Mist. Everyone has been doing it. People are dying now. We have to leave them out of the front.
Oh, is that the Huffin that I saw down there?
Yes. Somebody's moved in. Somebody calling himself the Machinist. And he's been creating this drug. It's become very fashionable. He goes, but it's also become very dangerous. It's bad for business, Finian. Bad for business. She goes, I have no love for the summer court.
I know.
Whatever trouble they've gotten themselves into, they'll have to get themselves out. Are you come here to save the day?
I like this lady. And I'm not even here for this.
Let's save the day and just do what I can.
She goes, why don't you save my day? Come up with me to my quarters. And she goes to hold her hand out. And you can see all of her tattoos sort of move around to her hand, and she looks down. A little rabbit is on her arm, and she goes and she scratches her arm, and the rabbit tattoo kind of puts its head up to her finger, and then it runs away up her arm somewhere. And there's another snake one that comes down the other one.
I can't just abandon my friend here.
And she goes, oh, he can come too.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
I
She
blush.
must be diddled. Come on.
Really, really hard.
I look over at Ron and I'm like,
I look over like, I don't think Ron's ever been alone in a room with a lady.
Other than his mom.
Do you have a drink, Ron? And she's like, these are my friends. This is bad and this is ass. And you can see the orcs, they look at each other. And when the orc looks over, he goes, I'm ass. And he goes, oh, I'm sorry. This is ass and this is bad. These are my personal guards, shall we say. They will get you a drink, anything you want. What would you like, Mr. Ron? You look like a strong halfling.
I would like a large glass of milk with ice.
He goes, get him a whiskey, and what would you like, Finian?
Ron likes his milk on the rocks.
All right, and they both go off. And then you can hear one of them mutter, I thought I was bad, and you were ass. She keeps getting that wrong. And they walk over to the bar, away from her.
you should really just tattoo the names on the butts, because if you're always behind them, you can absolutely tell who's who. Just
That's true. That's true. So they go over to the bar and get
Yeah,
it.
Fey Elf, right?
She goes, I'll tell you what, Finian, you help me with this ether mist problem in the city, and maybe I can help you as well.
I think that's a reasonable trade.
He goes, what is it I can do for you? Information?
Information or contacts, something to lead me down the road of getting some help for the court.
He goes,
Or
well,
if you happen to know about anything about aberrations, that also would help.
he goes, well, I have heard of some things in the north that are going on. Something calling himself the Oblivion. It's not an actual person. I'm sensing an entity of some kind. Not the type that you're looking for, but something different. He goes, there's lots of aberrations. There's lots of magic in this city. There's lots of underground organizations. She goes, I don't think anything that's going to help you in your quest, though. She goes, where are you heading to, anyhow?
Oh, I'm circling every city in the Silver Marches looking for help.
She goes, well, I don't think you'll find it here.
Well, how about we do this while I look into your machinist problem? Just keep an ear out. And if anything comes up, just let me know.
She goes, let's see how you do with my little problem. She goes, the man that does my tattoos. His name is Jasper. He might be able to get you a meeting. I can tell them you are dealers, that you're looking to make a big score. Maybe get in with a couple of his agents. Because be careful, this guild or whatever they call themselves, he's managed to create these attachments for these soldiers and warriors. They all have these gizmos and gadgets on them. Some of them have arms that come out of their chest. Other ones have swords that come out of the palms of their hands. It's very strange, and they're very dangerous.
I'll keep that in mind. Jasper it was.
Yes, Jasper. Maybe get yourself a tattoo while you're down there.
I wouldn't say no.
All right. Anything else with Moira before we move on to Catalin and Rexus?
You're muted.
No, just gonna just Finian's gonna look at Ron and be like, I may have my lodgings taken care of this evening.
You can see Ron is just sitting there looking around. You know, he's looking around. It's just like he's all over the place. What do you do, Ron? I mean, how does Ron handle this? This is not like anything you've ever seen back in your halfling village. This is like this is kind of a crazy place.
Yeah.
And by the way, finally, Bad and Ass come over, and one of them puts a whiskey in front of you.
I sniff it, and it just immediately smells like offensive because it's like gasoline.
Yeah.
And I take a sip, and I'm like, I do it. It's not good. And I immediately, I'm gonna do. Hang on a sec.
Gargled it?
No, that was a reaction to it.
Yeah.
Thought you were gargling.
That's a nat 20. Is there any plants around that I can pour this into?
Oh yeah, you could. With a nat 20, you can find some place to hide it.
I immediately I do not want to drink this. This is disgusting. And I'm glad I burned a fucking nat 20 on finding a fucking plant.
A good little side thing that didn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not drinking it. But I'm immediately uncomfortable.
I think with that perception check, you do notice something on the dance floor.
Well, I was going to say that I was immediately uncomfortable by this place, but what do I see on the dance floor, John? It might make me more comfortable.
It looks like Kimber.
Stop it.
You go over there?
I do. I mean, yeah, if it looks like her, it's definitely her, so I go over there.
All right. So you get on the dance floor and you immediately start dancing. Immediately
I can't
get
stop.
over there.
I'm just like, yeah.
Yeah, it's not her when you get up to her, but it's the other halfling girl. But she looks very similar.
What other halfling girl? There's another
Yeah,
halfling girl?
there's the
one that was
halfling girl that
dancing on you when you
initially,
first walked in, yeah.
and she gets all happy and she starts dancing crazy again. Like
It's probably that sip of alcohol. Yeah.
Yeah, even that little sip, it seemed to like blur your vision a little bit.
Yeah. I'm a small guy, so
Yeah. There might have been
imagine-
there might have been something special in there as well.
I imagine the shot glass in my hand is like this. It's like a big.
Yeah,
It's like a
right. Filled all the way up to the top.
Yeah. All right. Well, if
Penny disappears all of a sudden.
yeah,
And so does
and
Moira.
I was picking up from the conversation what was going down. It was
Yeah.
just, it was making me pretty uncomfortable. Do I know where the other two went?
You do. Yeah.
Catalin and Rexus?
I'm sure they would have told you.
Okay. I think I'm gonna leave and try and make my way.
All right, you finally, and the music is still kind of in your ears as you leave. It's like a whole different world as you come back outside. It's about 10 p.m. now, maybe 9:30, 10 p.m.
My ears are ringing from.
The little gate for the elevator is there, and you get in and go down and head your way back up to where they are.
Your eardrums just continue to thump after you've left.
Oh, totally. And I also stop at the meat guy, the meat stick man.
Sick man, you stop on the way.
Well, I'm gonna buy one for me, and I'm gonna buy one for
My
Rexus.
meat
'Cause I know
sticks.
Rex is gonna be hungry again. So, and I feel bad because she spent all that money fixing my problems. So, yeah.
All right.
I don't know how much meat sticks are. I assume like.
It was a
two
silver.
All right.
Oh, it was a silver.
I
Yeah,
thought, yeah, it was a silver. I gave him a gold, and that's how I got 10.
yeah.
Okay.
I gave one to the girl and one to the boy, and I ate the other 8.
Over where you are at, you finally reach the carpenter's shop. And not a good one.
Sorry, I was looking for pictures for the lady that Gary's about to go bang.
I don't know
I
if
was
it's so
like,
much
oh,
I'm gonna
I was
bang
like,
or she's
we
banging me.
offered-
I don't know what's going on.
It was like a failth with tattoos. I was like, that's kind of cool. So I was just looking because I'm weird.
Well, now
Alright.
can't
I like looking for art, even if
the Phaeladrin, can't they change like what court?
Technically,
they can
yes.
change like their season.
Yeah, so I mean, like,
Okay.
they changed their season. So does she still look like a summer court elf? She just doesn't like the court, or did she like actually like switch her season to like one in the other seasons?
No,
Yeah,
no,
because
she's still a summer court elf. Yeah, she has kind of the yellowish tinge to her skin, just like Fenian does. Dark hair though.
Oh, Gary, did I mess up your cameras?
No,
Yeah,
it's fine. I
like
fixed it
short
already.
black hair, like a bob cut almost.
oh
Not
my
a bowl
god, then
cut?
maybe
Mhm.
this picture I found works.
that?
Her face, her skin's not super gold, but
Kind of, yeah.
short
But all
black
of her
hair.
tattoos would be moving. Everything would be kind of
Well,
like
She's
in
just a
motion and
walking
moving.
Rorschach
can't
test.
find a gift,
Yeah,
John.
yeah.
I'm limited to
She's got
Pinterest.
octopuses on there, a shark on her hand that bites you, all kinds of cool things. So anyhow, we'll get back over to you guys. It's getting later out, and you pass by the
I'm hustling to get there, by the way, because it is late and I want to make it there
yeah.
before he closes.
So
So,
there's a big sign. This is kind of a bigger building, and you can see this is part of a larger building. Actually, there's other shops on top of this building, but there's a little open area you can see, and there's a gate there, and you can actually kind of walk in. It appears to be dark in the inside, though.
oh no, I will knock though, just in case he's cleaning up or something.
All right, so you do. You knock on the door, and a man he finally opens the door, and he's got pink slippers on, and he's wearing a robe, and he looks very scruffy, and he's human, and he goes, "We're closed."
I know, I see that, and just how late it is. Terribly sorry. But with that said, and keeping that in mind, we suffered an attack, and my carriage was damaged in the process. It's parked over at the stables. Would you be willing to just look at it and give us an estimate of sorts?
He goes, "It's the middle of the night, lady."
Okay, it's only 9 o'clock, first of all.
He goes, "I go
That
to bed by 9 o'clock. What are you doing here?
it would take you 10 minutes tops.
10 minutes is all the way across the other side of the city. I ain't going over
Out
there."
the I just get the New York accent. But I mean, like, can we ask him if he can put us, like, as one of his,
He looks up towards you.
first thing in the morning
Access.
appointments kind of thing?
He goes, "Fine, fine, fine." He goes, "I can do it first thing in the morning." He goes, "It's going to cost you extra, though. It depends on the damage. I don't know how much it's going to cost you, but just for me to go out there first thing in the morning, I need 5 gold up front."
I was about to say, I'll lean down to him and be like, a tree fell through the top.
He goes, "How the hell did that happen?" Never
We
mind,
got
never
it.
mind. I don't want to know.
I was about to say, like she said, we got attacked. We removed the tree, though.
Why? How did it? Never mind. Okay. So you got some roof damage. It could be some interior damage. He goes, "I don't know. You might be looking at around 20, 30 gold to fix the whole thing. Could take me a day or two." He goes, "Depends on how much damage there is." And you can see he's got a lot of like wooden furniture out there, kind of in the open area where you guys are at, like rocking chairs and things like that. I think at that point, Ron comes running up.
Hey guys.
Really? The nightclub and running all the way across town?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm a fast runner.
I guess you are.
He's got tiny legs, so he just runs that much faster.
Yeah, the nightclub is a lot closer than where you guys were going. He goes, "Hey, take it or leave it." What do you want me to do?
Leave it, I guess, then.
Okay, fine. He goes, listen, maybe it'll only cost you 20 gold. You give me 5 gold now, I'll go first thing in the morning. I'll check it out.
But gold, just for you to go look at the damage, is absolutely ridiculous.
No one's going to be able to fix it right away for you.
All right. How much do you think you would throw our way to purchase a lovely fixer-upper carriage, knowing that I spent 500 gold on it originally?
He goes, well, the damage and all that. Because I have to take a look at it, but, probably 100 gold maybe. Depends.
How about this? What time would be appropriate for us to come back and visit you tomorrow that won't cost 5 gold?
He goes, well, come by at around noon tomorrow. I should be free by then. I got appointments. I got things going on. I got a life, lady?
Yes. All right. Off you go then. And I'll spin around and
Yeah.
head.
And you spin around, you see Ron running up.
Oh,
You don't
I
see
thought you were
Fenny
going
in
to
there.
be dancing with the other one.
This place is weird.
Yes, it seems you can't get any service without having to throw money at it, and I don't have any. I'm going to go back to the carriage, though, and collect some of my belongings, because we might be selling it. I don't know. It's an option.
Well, it's getting pretty late now. Do you guys do the carriage first and then get an inn, or what?
Yeah. I
All
want
right.
to go to the carriage.
Well, there's some guards there. You come towards the front gate again. You can see there are 2 gnomes there, and they're talking to each other, and they're kind of giggling about something when they see you.
They're just passing contracts back and forth to one another.
Here to
Yeah.
check the state of my carriage, and also get some things out of it.
And the guard, he just points in the direction. You can see this big warehouse-looking building, and in there are a few other carriages, horses. You can smell horses and all that other stuff in there. It's like right around the other side here in this this open area.
All right, so it is locked, the door,
Mm-hmm.
so I'll unlock it. I have the key.
Okay, you do.
And I want to grab...
You locked the door on a carriage that has a hole in the ceiling.
You're darn tootin', I know.
Well, there's a chest strapped
but-
to it. Yeah.
I want to grab some of my...
The hole's being plugged by a chest.
Yeah, I want to grab some of my books. I definitely want to grab my brandy and my rations. And just start shoving it in a bag and be like, oh god, this is getting heavy. And then I want to look at the chest and be like, you never did open that. And I want to see if we can open it.
It is locked.
I thought you said it was just trapped, but no lock.
Nope. Definitely locked. It was trapped and locked.
Hit it till it's open.
I was gonna say, do you think you could break this lock off of here?
Yeah, Rex, you don't have to roll or anything. You can just continue to pound on it.
I was
shoes
about
on
to
it.
say, I guess we just do this right here?
You get up on top of it.
Well, I mean, I'll take it off of the wagon and take it
do.
down to like where we're on
When you rip
stone.
it off, it takes a piece of the wagon with it as well. It creates more damage.
I would say I'll hop down with it. All right, here we go. Bam, and then just go to town.
Dust. Yeah. All right. You can just continue hitting it with. What do you use? I forgot. The hand axes type of thing.
Axes, which
Yeah.
actually make sense, yeah.
Yeah. So it doesn't take you long.
The,
You bang it, bang it, bang it. Eventually, it just cracks, and you can flip it open.
What's
Inside the chest, you see there is a couple of pouches of gold.
Ooh.
When you count it out, it's 175 gold.
Ooh.
There's also a pouch with 39 silver. There's another small little velvet pouch that has a bunch of small multicolored gems. They're all like tiny little gems, but they're all different colors, like red and blue and purple. You're not sure how much this pouch is worth, but you definitely have a pouch of gems. And there is a potion that is completely black in there.
I wonder if that's the magic that you were seeing before when you saw it through the chest the other week.
It was also a magical trap on it, so it could have been that too. But
Oh, yeah, that's true.
so you said, John, 175 in gold, 35 in silver,
39 in silver.
39.
Mhm.
Of course, none
And
of
a
these are
pouch of gems,
gold
but you're not sure how much that is worth.
This we could try to sell. Any gems in there that look like particularly useful, like potential spell components, or are they like too small?
They're all tiny little gems. They're nicely carved. They seem to be real. So
Yeah, we could try to sell these. As for the gold and the silver, I guess the proper thing to do would be to split it. Although the Fey Elf isn't here, as I look at Ron and Rexus. We could
Ron,
try
you
to...
got this little voice in the back of your head. Lathander will love you.
I immediately when I
Lord of
I'm
Light is here for you.
I'm
You
picking
can
up where you're
hear him.
putting
It's
down.
almost like Lathander is reaching out to you right now.
No, I know. Immediately when she starts suggesting that 3 ways is better than or more than 4 ways, I immediately shut it down. Like I can't. Y'all wanted a paladin in your group, and this is the downside of a paladin. Like I couldn't allow
You,
that.
got
you
a
don't
narc.
have to be good. Yeah, you
No,
don't have to be
you
good.
love
Remember that
good.
as a paladin.
No, I do.
Yeah.
I do. Kimber would know if I was bad. So
That's true.
also
I think
you
you're
know,
still a little shaken, like you thought you saw her, which totally freaked you out.
yeah. And I'm no mathematician, but Rexus did pay to fix the kid. So I think it's only fair that the hag pays Rexus back. So I think Rexus should get his
75.
cut. How much?
Well, Rexus paid 75.
Yeah, I think Rexus should get his cut before anything else gets split.
It was also my idea to grab the chest. You said to
Well,
leave it.
that's true.
So
All right,
I guess
listen,
I
guys.
get the other
I have to
100.
pee, so I'm gonna go pee real quick,
And then
Oh.
yeah, well,
and I'll be right back, and you guys can figure this out.
We'll negotiate this.
while we're arguing, I'm actually gonna start picking at like the fabrics coming off the top of the because where the tree came in, the headliner's all fucked up. Okay.
Did we get any people that viewed it? Probably not.
No.
Probably not,
Oh,
John.
well.
We're nobodies.
We're doing it just for fun, so
Yeah.
I want to make something cool, so
Yeah, we're gonna leave a legacy.
which it is cool.
for ourselves.
All right, so how do we resolve this?
Well, we resolved the gold situation. Catalan conceded to let
Okay.
Rexus get reimbursed and then divide the gold 4 ways. We're going to divide the silver 3 ways because, you know, we walked all the way back over here for it. And now we're trying to figure out where we can get like a room because the nightclub probably doesn't have quiet,
Yeah,
peaceful
you
rooms.
passed an inn called the Bearded Owl, and you can stay there if you want. There's a few
Who?
inns called the Bearded Owl.
Owl.
Bearded
Who?
owl.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, I
What?
see what he's doing. He's saying who.
Waka waka.
He's saying who. All right. I mean, if it's not a dive, then we could go there.
No, it looks like it's got a couple of stories to it. It's very small, and then there's like stairs that go up to a second story. It's not like nice or anything, but it's you can stay there.
Is
And
there a
it's
sign out
cheap.
front that says bunk beds?
There are bunk beds there, but there's
I say
there's,
Rexus calls top bunk.
there's a really poorly written or poorly drawn bearded owl on like a little sign out front, and it says inn and tavern. And then you walk in, there's nobody there except for one drunk guy in the corner, and who looks to be passed out, and the barkeep who's also the innkeeper there. So you can pay. It's only 2 silver for the night. Per person.
Around, with all of the walking around, is there like a message board in town, like where they put out bounties
Some odd
and
jobs.
Yeah, not here, but there is a message board in town, like over here by the Master's Hall.
Oh, okay.
It just says Craig's list. It's just a list of shit.
Yeah.
From a dude named Craig.
Yeah. He's the one who keeps track of everything.
Would we pass it on our way to the inn or no?
No, the inn is like right. If you passed it, like part of this main stretch right here, so you'd have to walk back, and it's getting late. Actually, the streets are starting to get a little bit less. You can see there's a guy with a rickshaw, and he goes, "You need a ride, lady.
What did he say?
You need a ride. 1 silver."
No, I don't need a ride. I'm perfectly capable of walking.
Fine, and you can hear him say, "Bitch." Underneath his-
Hey, it fucking works. I'm not gonna get kidnapped, that's for sure.
Or you can stay at Balderbeer's. I mean, it's a lot more expensive, but it's like a very fancy tavern.
I mean,
Or
I'm sure the
Balderbeer's.
owl would suffice. But if the owl place is like right here, and like this
Yeah.
thing is the message board, it's just right down the street. So
Yeah.
yeah. I'll
Do you head
walk
down there?
the street. I'll walk down the street and just start perusing it. But really, I'm looking for something quite specific.
All right.
Yeah.
So what are you looking for?
I am looking for any notices that would have come out of like somewhere official. So not like people's messages like I lost my cat or, you know, stuff like that. I'm looking for more like official governmental postage that might have been put up by somebody.
Yeah, there's the normal like postings. They need like caravan guards. You know, there's a monster bounty. Apparently, there's a young dragon that's in a cave to the north that they've located. A few other monster bounties there. Something for an owl bear that's terrorizing the countryside. You know, Valdebeers is looking for a cook. You know, those types of things.
I'll take the owl bear bounty. I assume, are these signed?
What's that?
Are these signed?
Yes.
Somebody that's like part of.
Yeah, you have to check in with administration if you want to pick up a job.
Right.
There's an administration building like right in here.
Yeah. Well, and it's 10 o'clock at night, so I'm just gonna grab the owlbear one and go get a room at the place.
Okay. Alrighty then. Hold on 1 second.
And I'll give you advance notice. I'm gonna ask for that person's name. That's the signature on the bounty.
You'll have to get it from the administration though.
Yeah, but their signature is on it.
Yeah. Not on the actual posting, but this is just, it just has a number attached to it, and you bring that into the administration building, and then you got to wait in line, and then when they call you, you go up and they tell you what the job is and who's hiring you for it, and you got to sign a contract.
All right. I'll go back to my room.
Okay. All right. So if there's nothing else for the evening, we will fast forward to the next day then.
Well, on my long rest, I don't know if this is a good idea or a bad idea. As part of my long rest, how much is the room here?
Oh, it's only 2 silver per person.
Oh, fantastic. 36 left.
Got it.
Okay. So, as part of a long rest, and I want to say these are part of Xanathar's, whatevers. Tool expansions. I would like to create a document,
Okay.
basically.
What kind of
I have
document?
parchment and regular ink. Basically, the gist of it is that, this is so petty. Basically, that those little fuckers at the gate owe us a refund.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you're gonna try to give this to administration and pass it off?
I'm gonna try to give it to, like, those stable guys and pass it off, yeah.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I mean, what would we roll for that?
It's a forgery tool proficiency.
All right, let's roll your forgery and see how
I
well,
was gonna
it comes
say-
out.
I would say at a game, can we wait until like we make a decision with the
Equipped, okay.
with the carriage before you do something that can get us kicked out?
Oh, I'm just crafting it tonight. I'm just
okay.
writing it up as part of my long rest.
Let's see how well it's done.
Yeah, so basically I want to imitate the handwriting from the missive that was hanging on the board, and then since there's no signature on it, I just kind of want to like create a signature that's so loopy and so whatever that still
Ridiculous.
goes with the...
Yeah, like it's done by a doctor.
Like it's like the signature part's almost like illegible, like it's just like, you know, but it still kind of goes with the handwriting.
Yeah, I think Adeline definitely has skill in this. Go ahead and roll.
Well, yeah, it's part of my backstory, but all right. Come on.
And Inky is kind of over your shoulder looking.
Okay.
Oh, very good. Yeah,
Nice.
it comes out real nice.
All right. And then I'll like
Inky
roll
gives
it.
you a little head shake, like yes.
Did you expect any of this?
He shrugs.
I'll kind of like roll it so it looks official and stuff like that, and put it in. Ooh, I'll temporarily use one of the spell case scrolls to like store it, so it looks very official when I hand it over.
Oh, there you go.
Or pull it out and stuff like that, so it all helps with the deception later.
Yeah, I'll let you roll deception with advantage later.
Awesome. So yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna do that over my long rest.
So you guys sleep. Well, most of you sleep. Fenian doesn't do much sleeping.
They're playing Scrabble.
Yeah, they play a lot of Scrabble. Some Twister, things like that. But overall, and she has a nice room upstairs over above this. Finally, the music does die down, and in the morning, you can see Fenian. You're sort of laid out on the bed, probably completely exhausted. Moira is already up. And she's got less clothes on now, so you see her tattoos all the way down like the side of her leg and things like that. She's got like a snake that goes down there, and a couple of goblins that look like they're fighting on her ankle. And she says, "Well, Finian, that was a fun night."
Yes, it was, ma'am.
And don't you
She
want
goes-
him to roll like a performance check or something?
Oh yeah, you definitely should roll a performance check. Definitely. Thank you for reminding me.
Sorry, I can't help it.
Katie, you remember what I usually roll, right?
I know. This is gonna be funny.
Oh, you know what? Your curse is broken.
No, it's only for rolls that don't matter, John.
You can't do it good.
He's impressed.
She's very impressed.
Yeah.
But all of you wake up kind of uncomfortable. I mean, Rexus, the bed you're sleeping on is definitely not big enough for you. You know, your old legs and tail kind of hang off the edge. You know, perfect for Ron though. You know, you actually find him curled up next to you, Rexus. He's
Ron's like,
holding.
wow, this is a king size bed.
Yeah, you can see he fell asleep with the picture of Kimber in his hand, and he's drooling down the side of his face. But anyhow, you guys all do wake up the next morning. Do you meet at the meat stand? I guess.
Of course.
Yeah.
All right.
get
That's what we
breakfast.
discussed the day before, yeah.
All right. So yeah, you come down and you can see the barkeep is there, and there's no food or anything here. It's sort of this dark little tavern, the Bearded Owl, and you head out towards where the food stand is. It's not open yet, but you can see Fenian sitting there with a smile on his face as you guys walk up to him and see him there. The sun is shining. It's a nicer day today than it was yesterday, with the rain and everything that was going on. Do you hand over Fenian his gold?
Yeah, there's like what 25 allotted for him.
25.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you
Yeah.
immediately get some gold, Fenian.
Thank you.
It was in the chest from the hags.
Oh.
Oh, we have to find a place to sell those gems too.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Um,
They were also
she-
gems. They're quite useless.
She
and
mentioned
this.
Jasper the night before. Remind me, did she say like what kind of like trade he was?
He was a tattoo artist.
Tattoo artist.
He's the
trade,
one that
okay.
does her tattoos.
Got it.
And here,
beans.
and I'll hand him the flask. I'll hand Fenian the flask with the black liquid in it.
Yeah, you look at it, it's kind of thick and gooey. Very yeah.
See if you'll
Has a lot of
fill it up.
viscosity to it.
It's got some long legs, and I don't like that. Could I tell what it is?
Yeah, we need to figure out sort of a potions check for you.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, I can continue to use my alchemist supplies if that helps. Like,
yeah, I think that might be the way to do it.
okay.
Because it uses your intelligence mod, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that
14.
kinda-
Yeah, it's hard to tell exactly. This isn't like a normal potion. This isn't something like invisibility or healing or anything like that. Could possibly be poison. You're not sure. Definitely not in a class that you're familiar with. 14, you can tell that it's not one of those. Something totally different.
I can also take 10 minutes to cast Detect Magic, because if I get a magical essence off of it, it's
You
probably
do get a magical essence off of it. Yep.
Okay, so it probably is potion over poison, because if it was poison, I don't think it would glow.
Okay. Well,
Magic
that'll be
poison.
that'll be a fun lottery later.
Oh, so you're just going to randomly drink it and not identify it? I'm sorry. I thought you would be able to run some sort of test to actually figure out what it is.
Well, do you want me to do that here at the meat stand, or
No, not
maybe I can drop it
necessarily.
on some meat on a stick, and then one of us can try it out. Maybe it's barbecue sauce.
Not it.
Perhaps.
I will identify it in due time. I'll put it in my sack with the other potions that we got from the hag.
Well, I have those potions. Although
Well,
my
I have the
backpack-
ones that we traded for, so the greater healing and then the haste potion, I think.
Ah. I'll double check my inventory, because I might have...
All right. And did you guys want to visit any place else? There's an arcane shop. There's the Gilded Quill, which was a place that Catalan
Well-
wanted to go to.
Yeah, if
There's-
they're open, because some of the other places aren't yet.
There's Twinkle Bottoms, which is a famous gadget shop. If you wanted to go look to see what gadgets he has, things like that.
I would also probably tell them what I found out from Moira the night before about the
The other
machinist and the Evermist. Yeah,
Interesting pillow talk.
it was foreplay.
Mm. So what was she? Sorry, my brain is so forgetful. So she said the machinist. What was he doing? Making
Essentially
drugs?
making drugs
Like a
at
thieves
the
guild.
shop. Yeah,
Yeah, making drugs and it's killing people.
like. Oh God.
it's
Yeah,
essentially
that's-
ecstasy, just in gas form.
Anyone stupid enough to take drugs deserve the consequences, I suppose.
Don't yuck people's yum.
All right, so where to, guys?
I want to check out the book stationery paper store.
All right.
Yeah.
So it's on the second story as you go up, and you got to kind of walk through some hallways and things like that. But you do finally get to it. You open it up, and you can see there is an elf there, and she has these big gigantic glasses on, and she's hovered over a scroll. She looks up. She goes, "Oh yes, hello. How can I help you? Name's
Hello.
Ellen."
Charmed. I am just perusing.
You see
seeing what you
Inky
have.
pops up, and he's like really alert now with all the ink and quills and things around him.
Calm down, boy.
And she goes, "Oh, he's adorable."
Yes.
Inky immediately goes down on your
Yeah.
arm and over to onto her desk.
Yeah, I'll let him slither. And I'll just be like, yes, he is.
And she kind of pokes him a little bit with her finger.
Okay, but don't...
And she takes her quill out. She dips it in him. Starts writing.
Well,
What can I do for you?
I was looking to see if you have any arcane ink vials
Oh,
for
yes.
transcribing spells.
Oh, we definitely do.
Ah, I'm afraid
That's a thing that we have.
I'm afraid I can only purchase one pot at the moment.
Yeah, I forget. It's like the cost to transcribe a spell is 50
Basically,
gold, I believe.
Yeah, I was basically kind of thinking in my head that, like, it would be 50 gold per ink pot, and, like, just higher level spells require more ink. So, like, a first level spell or a cantrip would be 1 pot, and then, like, a third level spell I would need to buy 3.
Yeah.
But I would assume they're fairly also, like, available.
Yes, they are.
Like,
They
yeah,
are.
like, they're not super hard to come by either, as, like, a reasonable way to pay for my spells, So yes, I will trade 50 of my gold that I don't have a lot of for a vial.
You do have a little bag of gems too, don't forget.
arcane ink. Yes, I don't know if she would be quite interested in them, although I could see. Do you have any interest at all in gems, or could you point me in the correct direction?
She goes, "No, we can trade." She goes, "Let me see."
All right, and I'll put them down on the.
Yeah, she spreads them out and she picks one up and she looks at it real close with her big gigantic glasses. And she goes, "I think these are worth about 100 gold."
Really?
Mm-hmm. She just shakes her head. She goes, "You look like a fellow scribe, so I'll give you a deal."
All right.
She goes, "I'll sell you the ink pots for 40 gold."
Ooh, okay. That's not a thing. 40. And I've got...
These are magical. You can write them into your spell book, which I assume you have.
Oh, of course, I never leave home without it. And did anyone follow me here? Or am I alone?
I
don't know.
assume
Yeah.
because it isn't until noon that the guy's going to be able to look at the carriage.
Correct.
And Rexus just keeps kind of figuring that if you go off on your own, something bad's going to happen. So he'll probably just follow along. When you were choking up about the money, he was going to lean in and be like, "You okay? You sound gassy."
No. Not gassy. Yes, so unfortunately, I'm going to have to split this 100 gold for the gems 4 ways. So I'm only going to get 25 of that. So, but 40 for the thing, and like she starts like doing math in her head as I feel like pulling out my phone.
I'll give her.
Can't afford to. I will buy 2 ink pots of arcane ink, please.
Finian will actually be
and,
nice and be like, "You can keep my portion."
And I just kind of like, wait, what?
Yeah. You seem to need money more than I do.
Well,
Yeah, make her feel
transcribing
bad
spells
about
is not a cheap
Arr.
activity. Stare at him for a second.
He'll just stare right back like, "What?"
You also need mine more than me, but I'll I'm gonna hold my hand out.
You
for
have an
now.
ulterior motive. You wouldn't do this just because.
No, I
That's
just
true,
don't want
aren't
to hear
al-
you whine.
I would say, aren't alchemy components expensive?
Eh,
Fair enough.
a lot of mine's based on my own blood. If I was
Ew.
making something that wasn't my usual mutagens, then maybe. But
All right. So if I have my 87 plus half of the gems, which is 50, then I could purchase 3 ink pots
Um,
and only have 7. Oh, I'm back to where I started with the 17 gold. All right.
Only give her 50 gold worth of gems and then another 10 gold.
All right. So, yeah, basically, I guess Ron gets 25 gold. Rexus gets 25. I'm taking 50. But then I'm gonna purchase 87 plus 50. Yeah, it was 137. Minus, oh my god. It's gonna be I'll have 17 gold left, but I'll have 3
Okay, you can take the GTI.
pots of arcane ink. So I will just record that on my inventory. So, all right, I will purchase 3 vials of ink.
Okay.
Because I can afford that now.
Okay. You got it. She goes, here you
Woohoo!
go.
do you
Oh my
need 3? Like, isn't it? I mean, this shop is not like they don't have a big going out of business sale sign out front, right?
No, but
Well,
we'll leave it.
she's giving her a discount, and she needs like 1 pot per level of spell that she's writing down. So
Chunky comes out of your backpack and he starts
if
chasing
I-
Inky around the
yeah.
shop.
Like if I want to record all right, so I found burning hands and I found fireball. So what I can essentially do is learn burning hands right now if I wanted to, or I can hang on to them and learn fireball in 2 levels or whatever when I get access to 3rd level spells. But I also have to keep in mind that Finian has a scroll and I don't know what's on that scroll. But I need ink for that too. So I'm just buying the max, especially at a discount. Essentially. That's out of game.
Fenny, do you even let her look at that scroll or anything?
no, God no.
Okay.
Because then she can cut and run.
Well, I mean, if
Fenian's like taking it, turning
you might be
it.
able
He's
to
like,
tell what
if
it
you turn
is.
it this way, this symbol looks like the number 9. I think this is the 9th level spell.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of ink.
I think it mentioned wish.
Oh my gosh, do not give her the power to use wish.
God no.
It's happening.
Yeah. You are very interested in what's on that scroll, Catalan. I'll just tell you right now.
Oh, I know, John.
It is something to
am-
do with your backstory for sure.
I am aware because Inky was spying and gave me a word. So, all right, I'm gonna put arcane ink on my inventory, and I'll just keep track of that, and know that each one is 50, is 50 golds worth of spell stuff. So,
Okay.
Anything
else here?
Does she have actually like actual books though too? Like
I mean, she
reading?
has spell books, empty spell books that you can buy. As well as she's got a lot of scroll cases, all different kinds, ivory and different types of things.
Ebony
Lots of papers,
and ivory.
lots of parchments.
A wizard supply
How
shop.
much would she sell just standard decent parchment for?
I don't really know.
I'm quite good at calligraphy.
Good old calligraph.
Or is it being like
And
I have
forgery.
some parchment, but
It says a piece of parchment is worth about a silver. So, you could get 10 scrolls basically. 10 good pieces of parchment for gold.
10 sheets of paper.
Yes, I think I will.
It's high quality though.
Yeah, I think I will
It's that
float
good paper.
1 more gold at her for 10 more good whatevers.
All right.
Yeah. And I'm surprised my parchment didn't carry over onto my... I have parchment, but it's not on my character sheet here. Sorry.
Chunky is chasing
Like
Inky, and
backpack.
Inky knocks over an ink pot.
What?
Chunky is chasing Inky, and Inky knocks over or Chunky knocks over an ink pot.
Not one of mine.
No, not one of yours.
Oh,
He's like, oh my
Chunky
goodness.
did?
Yeah.
I was gonna say Inky would never knock over an ink pot.
Chunky
Yeah,
dead.
never.
No.
Hmm.
Get back in the bag.
Yeah, I
Jumps up
already,
in your
have,
Puts the
shoulder,
lotion
back in
on
the
its skin.
I already have some parchment, so I will just up my quantity.
All right.
But I used one, so I only have 19.
So, any place else you guys want to visit before we head
I
to
assume
the
we,
next scene?
yeah, I assume we stopped the meat stick shop. Meat
Yeah.
meat
Yeah,
stick
we need some
emporium.
breakfast
Yeah.
now.
Do they have meat sticks that have like meat and egg, like a sausage and an egg and a sausage
I was
and an
gonna
egg?
say-
The guy's back there. He's like, I can make it for you.
Anything that's
I'm gonna-
made with like maple syrup.
I'm gonna give him
Goes, I can make it for you. If it's
I'm
got
gonna-
meat on it, I can
I'm
do
gonna
it.
give him explicit instructions. You do a sausage and then an egg. Like
And then-
you gotta fry up an egg and you gotta put a piece
He's got a
of
little
egg.
fire going in the back with a big like pot, and he just starts frying up stuff.
Yeah,
Gives you a
put
little piece of sausage.
little piece
you
of
know?
potato and then a sausage,
Yeah.
egg, potato, sausage,
Yeah,
egg.
he does.
potato.
He's got a hard-boiled egg. He puts it up there. Puts a potato. He goes,
Alright,
it's a little bit more than what I usually have. 2 silver.
All right, one please.
All right, he gives you one. You hand it, and you're holding your meat on
Actually,
the stick.
I'm gonna buy one for Rex's too.
All right.
I was about to say, how many of these do I have to eat to be breakfast?
Oh, you need to eat at least 10 of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
You should probably get like the low dollar, like order
I mean,
off
you
the
still have
dollar
rations in your backpack too. I mean, you could spend a
Yeah.
couple of days rations to eat for the day.
But it's like you're already at the restaurant and it
Yeah.
smells really good. How are you supposed to walk away from it?
That's true.
Save those
Well,
for when you're in the
well,
wild.
I was about to say the rations, I mean, as much as rations don't taste that great, they're also like a security blanket. So and apparently also a bartering tool.
They're an investment.
They're an investment. So yeah, no, here, and especially since we got more money, yeah, I'll spend the gold to get 10. All right.
Yeah, I would like some eggs with grilled tomato.
Goes, fine,
And-
coming out.
Yeah.
He goes, 3
We
silver.
were just spending time just ordering breakfast.
Hey, this is the kind of immersion I live for.
this
Immersion.
is the shopping episode.
Yeah, this is the kind of shit Katie's like always into. Why is mine
I like the idea that Catalan's like making those decisions, you know, and Rex he doesn't care what's on the stick as long as it's food, and he's just freaking, you know,
Mine is
just
sausage, eggs, and
You're
grilled
actually
steak.
right by the Temple to Lathander if you wanted to check in there.
Oh, I guess we should. You paid for it, after all. And ooh, you might get your money back if it didn't work on the little wretch.
Also true.
Oh, and John, I am going to swap out my cantrip. For now, I'll just use Ray of Frost because it's in there. But at some point, I'm gonna have to have like access to like all the cantrips. For
Okay.
Daily preparation. Oh, and I'm supposed to roll my other thing. Oh, all right.
God, have so many skills, Katie.
I know.
Oh, I know.
Ooh, there you go. 15 is good.
Well, John, it doesn't.
Ooh, it's a good day for you.
If you
Oh,
announce
sorry.
it, there's
I
no
can't.
point in rolling.
That's right. I
privately.
forgot.
It's a
we don't,
secret.
even, we don't even know what you're rolling for, so
Yeah.
Special.
You just know every now and then Catalan
ability.
helps you out.
Yeah, Catalan manipulates reality a little bit to her preference. That's all you need to know.
Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot.
Yeah.
All right. Any other places you want to visit or shops?
I mean, are we near the tattoo shop?
You are. It's near the nightclub.
Or are we gonna
Well,
check in
we're
with
gonna
the
go
temple?
into-
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
check in
there's
with the
a
temple
bar.
first since we're here, and then
Yeah.
I
Make
forgot
quick
we
roll.
totally dumped those kids off. Well, kid and kobold.
So.
Okay. So you going through the actually the bells are ringing and everything is just letting out. And when you guys walk in, there's people filing out, and you can see the priestess. She's up there, and she holds up her hand like this, like 1 second, and she goes to the back, and you can see the little boy is transformed back to himself. He's Hansel
Oh my
now.
goodness, it worked.
What?
Yeah, actually worked. He's Hansel. Now his name is Hansel.
I thought you said he
He's
was
no longer
handsome.
rerun.
Yeah, he's no longer a
Weird way to-
rerun. And he runs over to where you're at, Rexus. And both of the kids, they like give you a big hugs on the leg. Each one is attached to each leg. They're like, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh darn, it worked.
And you can see the little girl. She sticks her tongue out at you.
Aren't you just the most pleasant?
And you can see the priestess. She says, it worked fine. Thank goodness. We were able to save them. They're your responsibility now. Have a good day. And she turns around and starts to walk back. And she's like, yay, we're going on an adventure. You can see the little girl.
You're
You're
not.
going
You're
on an
staying-
adventure to a home.
Yes.
No, we're going on an adventure with you.
Hammer's Light was the name of the place where we could drop these ones off.
Yes, do you bring them to Hammer's Light?
Yes, because I don't think we should take them to the tattoo parlor.
We're not
All right.
parent material.
You got to go further to the east for that one. Hammer's Light is over here. This section of town is a little bit dirtier and grungier as you come in through here. Again, there's another dwarven statue here. But anyhow, you get over there, and it's really kind of an old, broken down building. There's like 2 or 3 stories. And there's a really overweight woman that looks to be the mistress, and she says, "Oh, more children," and she rolls her eyes.
Yes, their father died tragically, and we brought them to the city, and now they're your problem.
And you can see the little girl. She goes, "No, he's our father," and they point at Rexus.
That is biologically impossible, as you can see. So,
And the lady shrugs her hand. She goes, "If they say he's the father, nothing I can do."
They're 5% lizard folk. Sorry to tell you.
no, they're not. Now we just
Unless you have the proper paperwork. I'm sorry.
Fucking paperwork.
Okay. What?
Hold that thought.
And
Yeah,
then the
say
little girl goes,
she was.
"Yay, Dad!"
I was about to
It
say there's
seems-
there's no paperwork required for the kids to adopt me.
You can roll a persuasion check with her if you want. If one
It's
of you want to try to.
literally impossible.
Impossible.
Maybe if the one was still a kobold, I could see.
They could be. Maybe he was adopted, or they were
He
adopted.
was. I'm living in the Twilight Zone.
I don't
You're
remember
living in your own
adopting
personal
kids.
hell.
She says, "Listen, I have a lot of children here. It looks like they have someone that takes. You all look capable. You could do it. Take care of them."
Oh,
And you can
that's
see
why I just spent all my money
one of the
on
kids pokes their head out. Looks like dirty. He's wearing rags, and she's like, "Get back." He cowers
He has
down.
a friend. Go make friends.
And
I
you
just
see they're
got
just
one.
attached to Rexus. They won't leave his legs.
Oh my god. Rexus, will you please do something? Get them off of you and give them to the lady and explain that you are not their parent.
Oh my gosh, I have no idea what to do.
Rebecca's having like Rexus is having an existential
Am
crisis.
I really their parent?
Yeah, am I now?
Maybe I did. I
Is
don't
Rex's
know.
daddy? I don't know.
I didn't
Oh,
meet
yeah.
that one lizard lady. I don't know.
I'll do I'll do an insight check. Wait, what? I have no idea. I mean, I've thought about, like how Rexus would handle various things. Kids was never something that popped up on the radar for potential things that Rexus would have to worry about.
Parenthood is never expected.
The other thing too is
You can see one little orphan kid back there. He's got a name tag on. He's really, really cute. His name is Skylar.
Listen here, Darren.
Darren's like,
just
"Don't pull that shit on me."
Don't you put that evil on me. He's one of a kind and he's adorable.
Alright, John, with my pitiful 8 strength, I'm going to try to pry the little girl off of Rexus's legs, since Rexus
Okay.
has that like
Give me-
paralyzation of I don't know what to say.
Give me a strength check. Only an 8
You'll be
or
like,
higher.
no, this is your home now, and you are leaving us alone.
8 or higher. That's all you gotta roll.
I was about to say, don't
That-
like a
that's
mom we
practically
can
a
give
lie.
them to.
Evidently.
All right, you pull her off, and she's like, "No!"
Too bad. This is where you live now, so go on.
And then the
And-
lady looks over towards where Rexus is. She's like, "Are you the father? Are you the adopted father of these children?"
I look at Rexus and I go, just mouth.
Does Rexus have a heart?
Like I said, I've thought about like, oh, well, how does Rexus feel about this? How does Rexus feel about that? Adopting children was never like a thing.
Strange things
And
happen in D&D.
and also too, like when he gave that kid food, he felt a little bit better, but he was too dumb to figure out why.
Yeah.
So, I don't know then if that would be an argument for him wanting to keep the kids, because he
You
knew
let the dice decide.
he knew something happened. The other thing too is as a player, it was like, oh, well, Rexus could hold on to the kids because that's what humans did with early dogs in time of scarcity.
Mhm.
But at the same time, Rexus is
Like, yeah, I'm their dad. I'm gonna eat them later if I get hungry.
well, that's the thing though. Rexus doesn't.
Rex is here for the noms, man.
And these kids are like literally more mouths.
She's looking
to
at you.
feed.
She's like waiting for your answer. You're just sort of
Right.
staring at her.
This one, and I'll get the next one. Here, just take her. Take her. And then
And she says, "Sit down, sit down, little lady, over there." And the little girl, she goes, "Sit down." And you can see that her brother is still attached to Rex's leg.
I'm gonna try
The
to.
little brother
pry
goes,
the
"He's
little
our
boy
dad. He took care of us."
off. Okay, just because he did that does not make him your father. And
Generally, when
hello,
people take care of somebody, that's your dad.
Whoa, dang! Her anger is
Oh wow!
really
You
her
just
strength.
literally
raging right
pull
now.
him across pull him
Yeah.
across, and he lands over on the floor next to his sister, and you can see the older woman. She just sort of gives you a head nod. Well done.
Thank you. Now,
You sure you're not a parent?
I am not. So, we have given them to you. They are your problem. Now we can go talk to some tattoo.
Because I haven't heard from this gentleman, and she looks over towards you, Rexus.
Madeline is internally screaming.
I feel like it's externally at this point.
Yeah.
All right. Freaking hell, man.
You can see they're both giving you the big doe eyes too. Ron notices
Stop.
too that
Freaking stop.
Chonky
Like, you're gonna
Chonky
take
is
these
on.
kids.
Yeah,
You're taking these
Chonky
kids.
is on the little girl's lap now, and the little girl
Out
is
of
stroking
game.
Chonky.
Don't get me wrong, out of game, I'm disgusted with myself. But in game, that's exactly what Catalin would do. She'd be like, get the fuck in here. You're not coming with us. Yeah. This was like Shaden. They'd already be like at our tavern with Leo.
Hanging out, I know.
Yeah, they'd already be with my other adopted kid. Or any of my Skyrim characters where I adopt all the children. Oh, fucking Harlow. She was an orphanage owner.
She may or may not have abducted kids, though, so we don't know.
Yeah, there was
Rexus is really
All right.
contemplating.
Well, more like Rebecca's brain is smoking.
Catalin is gonna walk up to Rexus and give him a which doesn't hurt or do any kind of damage, but just kind of like a snap out of it.
In all reality, I think Rexus would probably know they would be better off here.
Well,
Yeah.
that's the thing though. Like because we're gonna go do dangerous shit.
Yeah.
Like
I don't even know where we're going because this one hasn't even given me all the details.
Well, he told us we're going somewhere dangerous.
Exactly.
No, wait. Did Gary? What details did you give us about Keep Kesselharp?
About
Like, do we have well, what was it? We know we're going to caves where people are getting kidnapped, right? And goblins, kobolds.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think it was it a band of orcs or something like north of Keep Castle Harp?
No, east of Castle Harp. And you're not sure exactly where it is, but there's this place called the Caves of Chaos.
That
There's been
is
an
good.
increase of you as your character knows. There's another reason as well. You got that information from the seer, that you want to go there. It wasn't just for that. I don't know if you shared that with the group, but
Yeah, probably not at this point.
No.
Well, I was gonna say. I mean, ultimately, you know, like I said, Rexus was surviving what he was doing near Silvery Moon, but he wasn't thriving. His ability to exist in a group has made him confident, but I don't think he's confident enough to raise children.
One of the debating things too is that maybe we should hang on to them so you can eat them later.
do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
As a player,
about
that
this,
would
right?
be fun to give him the reasoning, but I think he's still honorable. It's like, no, he eats fallen foes, not
Not little kids.
Not children.
little kids.
No,
he's not that far gone yet.
Yeah, he's not tiny, you know.
I never ate kids. Punched
He just
them,
punches
yes. I
them.
will gladly admit that I punched a child, but didn't eat them.
Court
I'm not a
assault
monster.
charges were brought against you. Yeah.
All right, Rexus, you got to make a decision. What's up?
I'm gonna look at the little boy.
Are you taking the kids with you or not?
I'm talking to the boy.
Okay. He looks up at you with little tears in his eyes.
Character.
Say you have no mother.
He shakes his head. She died when I was young.
We are going to a place where they have kidnapped other smooth skins.
Oh,
I was about to say other soft ones like you. It is going to be incredibly dangerous. I have no guarantee that you will be of any use to us.
And he says, I know you'll protect us.
That's not the point. You're a net negative, not a net positive.
You're a liability, kid.
You are a liability.
You're not an asset, you're a liability.
I'm just at a game. I'm just wishing there was a better orphanage we could take him to, just to make me feel better as a player.
There are other ones, it's just that
Yeah.
this is the one I got the name of from the guy.
I mean, we could spend time looking around for one, but
Yeah. The guard said that one of his friends is from this
orphanage.
If
Yeah.
I had a character that cared, my idea would be to go find that guy,
Yeah.
because he would probably not want these kids to be here if this place is so horrible, and maybe he would take them on as his own kids. However, Catalan doesn't give a shit, so let's drop him off and move on.
How is
I'm
Ron
okay.
reacting to all this? What's
I was
Ron
gonna say,
doing?
Greg is being really quiet.
I mean, Ron pretty much saved the girl, and then pretty much single-handedly saved the boy.
Yeah, I think maybe they're both our dads.
Jesus.
But
Oh,
I
twofold.
think I'm gonna explain to the kids that, you know, we did all this work to save your lives, and in the two scenarios of you staying here at this home versus coming with us, like coming with us is pretty much a death sentence. So if you're okay with dying, you're still not
persuasion
coming
check.
with us.
Persuasion check.
Are you persuading them to not want to come with us anymore?
I'm persuading them to stay at because it's the
Well,
in their
yeah.
best interest.
Long story short, It is too
They will
dangerous.
die.
Yeah, you're pretty much gonna die. Like we can barely keep ourselves alive, and we're supposed to keep you guys alive. Come on, Rex is gonna eat you in like 2 days.
Yeah. I was gonna say, if you do die, Rexus will feast on your corpses. Oh no!
But we really want to go with you.
God damn it.
Yeah.
He goes, "You're the bravest man I've ever met."
Oh no.
Okay, no, I mean, come on with us. We'll stop at the coffin shop. We'll get you guys measured. We'll get you some coffins made, and then we'll go on an adventure. Let's go.
The lady, she rolls her eyes. She goes, "Will you come back for them?"
Oh.
Hold on, real quick, out of character. Paladins are allowed to lie, right?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
You
Lathander's
can't
not going to be happy
repeatedly-
about it.
You just can't repeatedly break your oaths.
Levander has nothing to do with it because I didn't actually sign a contract with Levander. So Levander can, between me and you, John, Levander can
Lathander.
suck it.
Lathander, not
Oh.
Lavander.
Well, Levander and Lathander, both of them,
Cordially invited to suck it.
cordially invited to, yes, RSVP +1.
Yep.
They can
To
suck.
suck nards.
Suck
Suck
Nard.
She goes,
Lord.
fine. She goes, and she looks in the back. And,
But no, I'm gonna lie to her and say, "Oh yeah, we're totally coming back for him. I'll see you later."
And she says, "Knob," and you can see this gnome comes walking out from the back, and he's got a bunch of paperwork in his arms. And, and then he pulls out a piece of paper, he puts it down. He goes, "Fine, you guys officially adopt them. We'll keep them here for 2 weeks. Come back and get them. If you
Oh my
don't, you
God.
won't be allowed in Sundabar again. Next time you're in Sundabar, you'll be put in jail."
I fucking hate this town.
This place is awful.
I fucking hate this town so much. Why do we decide to come here?
Well, because it's literally on the way. You kind of can't avoid coming here.
All my legal
Unless you
stuff
unless
goes
you
through
want to take a busted ass wagon out in the wilderness with a
At this
kobold.
point, that sounds a lot better than this fucking bureaucracy nightmare of fucking paperwork. I would rather chance it. I'd rather get eaten by wolves right now than deal with this paperwork.
I was gonna
But
say, and
actually,
as
though.
someone who's normally on like the giving end of the paperwork, being on the receiving end is really irking Catelyn.
Yeah.
Catelyn's like, I'm used to giving
He
this
says,
paperwork
"Sign
out.
here. I will take them for a while, and you will have officially adopted them, and you can come back and get them in 2 weeks. If you
Yeah.
don't, then they'll arrest you next time you come to Sundabar."
Well, we're
How
gonna
about
need to.
you just take them and we leave? How does that sound?
She goes, "I can't do that."
You're a freaking orphanage.
She goes, "They say that they're the fathers.
They're idiots.
They're children. We need parents."
I confess, I am an idiot.
Correct.
Idiot.
Yeah.
Because they're parents.
All right. Between you and me, whether we are on the road going somewhere dangerous, these two would have these children killed in a matter of days anyway. Regardless.
I'm willing to keep them. All you have to do is adopt them.
Okay.
Officially.
No, you're willing to keep them. End sentence. Thank you so much. Okay, let's roll.
All right, do you guys head out the front door?
Yes. I'm leaving.
Well,
I'm so done. Catelyn has had it up to like
Dude,
beyond her pointy ears. Is how.
Just
You can
the
see
heroin.
that the gnome is holding a pen out.
Fane is just watching this fucking train wreck.
I was about to say though, if we just leave right now though, are we gonna like get in trouble for abandoning children that we found?
If you didn't sign anything, then you're not saying you're legally adopting them.
Also
so
true.
Okay, do you guys head out the front door?
Don't sign anything.
My lawyer says I can't sign anything, and I walk out.
All right. You guys all walk out?
I was about
Sure.
to say, for being a character that's lawful neutral, man, this is painful.
All right, the kids follow
I
you out.
want to just be like, damn, let's kill things and eat bodies, and I'm dealing with child protective services. What
Yeah,
the frick?
I'm like lawful good.
All
so I
right,
have
both
to,
kids jump up off the chair and they run out the door with you.
Sweet.
Ooh, I shut the
Jesus.
door. I slammed the door shut so they can't follow us.
Actually, hold on, John. Didn't
Be
you
like,
say
"Go."
like one of the gods, like Hald or something, is over here?
Helm.
Helm.
Elm.
Helm.
Like a helmet.
How close is that?
Oh, that's really close. There's a dirty temple over here. This is kind of the bad section of town, or the nicer temple over here on this side.
Yeah.
You want to go
This
to
is
the
kind of a
Denny's
rich
or to
area.
the IHOP?
Yeah.
And they're both for Helm.
Yep.
Oh.
I kind of feel like the dirty one would have more need of 2 kids.
Oh my god. No, the kids, I have the door shut, they're inside. They can't come out.
John said they followed
Yeah,
us out.
they're banging on the door.
Yeah, they're shut inside. They can't leave.
Oh, okay. Well, then we leave.
Yep.
All right, you just leave. The
So-
kids banging on the door.
Yeah.
All right, where do you guys go to?
Like I said, I just wish we could just drop them off at a nicer orphanage. I don't want to like create like an enemy that we're gonna have to fight like weeks from now.
John's furiously taking notes.
I
can
love
think
these
of-
complications.
That's all I can think of. It's like, oh yeah, it's like, screw you children, and then like a few months from now, John's gonna be like, oh yeah, BT dubs, the kids made pacts with devils because you abandoned their asses in Sundabar, and now they're warlocks, and they're like bringing Avernus to you, and like we're still in the middle of Keep Castleharp, like
It's
Abandoned
literally the
2
plot
children.
of The Incredibles. We just created like super villains.
Yeah, you did.
that's why I say, can we take them to a nicer orphanage?
Do you go back and open the door?
Well, oh God, I fucking hate this. I just want to play D&D and like kill stuff and gotta fucking deal with like adoptions and paperwork. Like I'm doing my taxes.
You can leave them there. I mean, it's totally okay.
John's
I've
doing
already-
it.
I sense an asterisk at the end of that sentence.
Gary.
Yeah, they're looking out the window as you guys walk away. All right, where do you guys head to next?
The tattoo parlor.
Yeah.
Tattoo parlor. All right, it doesn't take you long. It's towards the center of city as you kind of walk into this tattoo parlor. You can see that there is a man. He's human, young man, probably 20 years old, and he's got a lot of tattoos. He's not wearing a shirt, and he's got all these like moving tattoos going up and down his arm and shoulder and back. He's working on like a dwarf, and he's doing like a tattoo of like an arm muscle on his arm, and it's like a weird tattoo, and looks like he's writing "wow" on the bottom of his forearm.
Wow.
He looks up. He's wearing like this like goggle thing that kind of so he can see closer, and he puts it down. He looks over. Hi, can I help you?
Yeah, a friend of mine said Jasper works here.
I'm Jasper.
Hey, I'm a friend of Moira's.
Oh, friend of Morris. Come on in.
Cool beans.
And you can see he pats the guy on the shoulder. And he goes, "All done." And the dwarf looks over at him and he looks at his shoulder. He gives him a head nod and walks out the front door.
Cool.
He goes, "What can I do for you?"
I hear you can get me a meeting with a certain someone.
And he looks around. He goes, with certain someone? I mean, Moira sent you, so I need to know a little bit more.
You probably know of some of the troubles that she's having, right?
With
With her club.
her club? Okay.
Yeah. So I agreed to help her with that problem and doing some investigating, but I think you might be able to get us a meeting with the potential source of these problems.
He sighs. He goes, "Are you talking about the Ethermist?"
Yes.
He goes, there's this group. They call themselves the Mistrites. He says, I could probably get you a meeting tonight if you want to.
They went
There's a big
full on
ogre.
with the branding.
There's a big ogre called Cogja. He sort of runs the whole thing for this guy, calls himself the Machinist. It's a ogre. They attached some big metal thing to his jaw. And very scary. He goes, what are you going to meet him for? I mean, they're always looking for buyers.
Yeah.
Do you want to pose as a buyer?
Yeah, Moira posited that same scenario.
And he looks around. He goes, "I'm putting my neck on the line here."
They take necks?
He goes, "Well, I mean, if I talk to them and bad stuff happens, bad stuff could happen to me."
I
You
mean,
understand?
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
He goes, "Maybe a little something for my risk," and he holds his hand out.
Let me ask you this. How much are your tattoos normally?
I usually do a tattoo. Depends on how big it is. Big ones will cost around 50 gold. Small ones will cost around 10. He goes, "I have this magical quill," and he holds it up. And you can see Inky's head pops up immediately and sees it. He goes, "It helps me to create these beautiful images that move around on the body."
He says, I'm but a soldier, but I do have 25 gold. 10 for a tattoo, 15 for the other compensation.
He says, "Deal."
Cool. Drops
All right.
the sack of gold.
He takes it. Go sit down. What do you want?
Just a hand tattoo, maybe a I don't know, maybe like a sun or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
He does, and when he finishes it, you can see the sun shines, and gets bigger and smaller, and sort of moves in circles and stuff like that.
Yeah.
If you touch it, it has like different things that it does too. So,
It's like an
is there anybody else?
boop, blue, boop, yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah. He goes, "All right." He goes, "Tonight, 7 p.m. So when they usually meet people. There's a warehouse in the edge of town, way to the east, bad part of town." He goes, "Meet him there."
I don't like where we dropped the kids off.
Probably. Right down the street, actually. It is actually the orphanage that they meet in.
It's in the back of the orphanage.
All right. If anyone would just say, thank you, Jasper.
He goes, "It's going to be on the roof. You're going to need to go up to the top
Oh.
and meet him up there."
Okay.
All right.
I understand that this may inconvenience you, but thank you for your help nonetheless.
He goes, "I'll do what I can. I want to see this stuff go away too. It's killing people, even my customers."
We'll do what we can.
All right. All right. It is the afternoon. Do we want to fast forward a little bit?
To the carpenter.
The carpenter is over at the at
Yeah,
your.
you said like noon, so
He said
Yeah.
he'd be ready by noon.
So if you want to meet him at the carriage, he's over there now.
yeah.
Yeah, we'll
wanna go-
hustle just to meet him and get an estimate, and then also
Okay.
an estimate if he were to just buy it out as is. We don't have to roleplay all of that.
So he looks it over, and he says, "That's in pretty bad shape. I
This
don't
is a
know."
piece of shit.
A tree fell on it.
Yeah, I can see that. He goes,
Yeah.
"It's a big hole in your roof." He goes,
I'm not an idiot.
"All right, I'll buy the whole carriage for 75 gold. If you want to get rid of it. You know, you got the horses here too, you know."
Like, you want to take the horses too, or we take the horses?
No, what are you going to do with the horses? That's the question.
Well, definitely not sell them to you for 75 gold.
No. I can give you 50 gold each for the horses. So another 175 total for everything.
How much to fix the carriage, and how long will it take?
And it's in pretty bad shape. I can probably have it done tomorrow for about 100 gold.
100 gold just to fix the roof.
He goes,
And
"Yeah,
new
it's
wheel."
pretty bad." You want to try to persuade him down a little bit?
Go.
Indeed, the haggling episode.
Yeah.
Like, you told me yesterday that it would only be about 20 to 30 tops.
Yeah, I didn't know all the damage though. Look at it, it's really bad now.
I would like to offer a suggestion. When I was younger, there was this. They would take this canvas, and they would smear like beeswax on it. Can we just do something simple like that, like to keep the cost
All right,
down?
all right. If we just do a simple job, I can do it for 20 gold. If you want it perfect, it's going to be 70.
Also want it perfect.
Well, I'm gonna take Catalan aside. Listen, here's what we should do. We should cut a big square out and then put a piece of canvas, and then we can roll it up, and you can stick your head out, and you can wave like you're a princess. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. You could
Poke
cut it out nicely. You know,
I was
put
just
it like-
saying, yeah, turn it from a bug into a
Yeah.
feature.
Yeah.
yeah, there you go. Put some
How
like
much
nice.
does that cost to just remove some of the wood and finish it off.
Yeah.
How much to pimp our ride?
How much to basically take out the splintered wood then? Like not much.
No, not much. 5 gold.
Gold.
5.
Oh, 5.
And then
No,
a
we have to just
canvas
get-
cover.
And then we just have to get fabric. Which would require us to go probably find like a weaver after this.
I mean, we don't have to roleplay that. We can just
I
like
was gonna
say
say.
buy it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'll look to the party because, I mean, how badly do you all want to keep carriage to get around?
I would
I
just
mean,
say,
how many more days is it to keep Castleharp from here?
It's probably 2 more days travel.
I would
in a
say
carriage.
By carriage.
get the wheels fixed, put a tarp over the top, call it a day.
Fine.
All right, 5 gold. We'll say another gold for the tarp, so 6 gold total.
Catalan's gonna look at Rexus when he says 5 gold.
Why is Rex?
Lizards not money bags.
Yeah.
This is
So
your
lizard-
carriage, ma'am, that you paid
Uh,
500 gold for.
Yes, but it was destroyed because Rexus couldn't navigate the horses through the town, and we were struck. You couldn't yaw those horses any faster.
All right, I'll take the blame for doing like the 2 wheels thing, trying to control the horses, but the tree trunk going through the middle of the carriage, that was the giant bone golem's fault.
Yeah, you should go get that 5 gold out of him.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Shake it now.
Back to the track.
Can't you just send it through your insurance company and just have them contact the bone golem?
No.
Yeah, the bone golem didn't have insurance.
Well, the hag probably did.
Gods.
No, why do you think she lived out in the middle of nowhere?
Right. I'll give
More
him.
documents, more paperwork.
I was about to say, this is why Rexus lives out in the middle of the woods.
I know, right?
Ron's thinking about it.
I'll give him the 5 to make the roof cleaner and not a hole in it. Just make
Okay.
it a big open whatever. And then without having to go into the whole thing, role playing on the canvas tarp cover.
Yeah, we'll say that canvas tarp is like an extra gold.
And
Cool.
does this also cover like tightening, getting the wheels and everything back?
Yeah.
Everything back in
Alright.
working order.
I was gonna
What's
say
the
even
All
one
right.
for
Well,
gold?
if it's total 6, Rexus will give you 3.
Oh, that's very
we
nice
have
of Rexus.
14 gold again.
It's funny. As soon as you guys start talking about gold, I like start like walking, like meandering away, like I'm
Yeah.
not. paying attention. I'm just like.
I've like stepped
I'm-
outside of this shop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Ooh.
no, yeah, I'll give 3 because
How long
you
do
know
they-
I tried, but I didn't do very well with the horses. At the same time, like we don't have real driver. Your real driver, like
You don't have a driver,
Yeah.
you got wheels.
Yeah.
My driver took off. I
The
think.
kids could drive.
No. Move on.
I was about to say, unless they got like magical like animal handling, they grew up on a farm or something. I don't see the kids having useful skills.
Is this possibly all going to be done today
He goes, you'll have it by morning.
with the top and everything?
Mhm.
It's the best I can do. Fine.
She
Fair.
Goes, all right.
She could do.
And then he pulls his tool bag up and he climbs up on top of it and he gets to work.
Meanwhile, Catalan and Rexus are next to each other, Venmoing each other.
All right, where do we go from here, guys? Do we fast forward to our meeting with Cogjaw, or do we any place else you want to visit?
Well, Ron wanted to check out the Temple of Helm, unless he wants to do that later.
Now or later, whichever.
Up to you, Ron.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go to the temple.
Go
Okay.
run.
So it's actually near where you're going. It's not far. Actually no, the nicer one is over here. Actually, if you want to go to the nicer one,
I want to be impressed. I'm going to be like wowed and yeah.
there's a place called the Sanctuary of the Watchful Eye. And let me see an image of Helm.
Grandiose.
Fancy.
Is this Helm? Isn't he like missing an arm or something?
I honestly don't remember.
Someone in the Triad is missing their arm, but I don't remember if it's Helm or not.
So anyhow, you get to the temple, and it's actually very beautiful. And there are lots of shields outside. You can see there's like a bunch of shields lined up at the top, and some swords there, and they're all carved into the stone. There's no big grand windows like you saw in the other temple. This is more like almost like a training ground kind of thing. As you go in, you can see there is
it's a temple, but it's also a barracks.
Yeah, something like that.
They have the archer. They have the archer window slits. They don't do stained glass.
Yeah, and there's a statue to Tyr, and yeah, you're right. He's like missing an arm, and he looks all noble.
Tyr
and
lost his arm,
Helm is
the
fine.
Tyr Helm is not okay. I always get the two.
Fine. Tyr is the one in the Triad that lost his arm.
The two
And then
confused.
Walker is the mercy guy.
And you can see up at the front there is a knight in full armor, and looks like there's no priest here or anything. It's just a knight in full armor that's kind of kneeling down in front of the. He looks like a knight in silver, maybe from Silvery Moon, and he's kneeling down in front of the statue to Helm. What do you do?
Is there room next to him?
What's that?
Is there room like next to him?
Yep.
I'm going to assume this is like standard operating procedure, and I'm going to go and kneel next to him.
You can see he looks over towards you. He lifts his helmet up, and it's Brad. No, I'm kidding.
I lift my hair up,
and you get a really good feeling being here, like a feeling of protection, a feeling of like you can almost feel the god around you when you kneel in front of this statue. The man sits in front of you, and he puts his hand on is next to you, and he puts his hand on your shoulder, and he says, "Hail, little one. Are you a follower of Helm?"
I am currently between gods, and I'm looking for something.
And he says, "Then this is the god for you, god of protection."
I'm sold.
And he goes, and he says,
actually, do they have T-shirts, John?
They don't have T-shirts. No. They're very serious here. Everybody's very serious and solemn. You must dedicate your life to protecting others if you are to follow Helm.
You square, Ron? Sounds very squarey here.
It does sound very.
I was about to say it's like you have to protect others. You're like, this doesn't like retroactively apply, right?
Yeah. Although I feel like Ron that's how he's led his life, is like protecting others. It seems to jive. I sort of feel like I'm getting sucked into an Amway scam, but it totally jives. Like it all makes sense. It's like, oh my god, I can join this cult and I can make a lot of money selling steak knives.
Wait, does this mean we have to adopt the kids now?
No.
So he says, "You have done a fine choice, my son." And he gives you actually like a hug.
I think at that point I'm all in. If I haven't pushed all in by that point, I'm definitely pushing all
He
in. 'Cause
gets up. His armor kind of creaks. His armor is all shiny and even nicer than a knight in silver. And he says, "I will see you around."
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like
And
Ron's
he-
whole life, that's all he wanted was somebody to accept him. And as soon as he did that, like he was like on the fence about it, but now he's like, I'm in.
And then you see him. He goes out the front door and he makes a left-hand turn.
His left or my left?
His left.
That makes sense because I'm probably facing the other way. Do they have like a sign-up sheet? How does this work? Do I just put my email address?
No,
That's it. I'm in.
that's it.
Do I feel any different?
Your soul's gone.
No,
My soul's gone.
kind of the same thing. You've accepted Helm.
I feel like an empty, just shallow, like shell or husk.
And you
of
can
a
see
man.
a man in a robe. He comes out from somewhere behind the temple,
Peekaboo.
and he looks over towards you, and he goes, "What are you doing here? We're closed."
Wait. Is he part of this place?
Yeah,
Does
he
he look
seems
like-
to be. He seems to be a priest.
You just sold your soul to an
He's wearing
imposter.
robes.
Yeah. I'm gonna look back to the night that he's already out the door.
He seems to have disappeared.
Did I hear the door open or close?
No.
I'm gonna ask him about the night.
He goes, "Nobody's been here all morning. What are you talking about? Are you losing your mind?"
I kind of feel like this place sucks. I just got like jammed into the zone that I'm not gonna.
Well, I
really
was
enjoy.
about. I was about to say for a world where there are like zombies, ghosts, and vampires and stuff, they're sure quick to be like, oh, you're hallucinating. You're like, or I saw a ghost. Like they're real.
Maybe you just spoke straight to Helm.
Ooh.
Gasp.
Oh shit. I'm gonna assume that's the answer.
You
Yeah,
just spoke
Maybe it
to
is.
I do they have any like pictures of Helm?
They have a statue of him right there. He's wearing kind of similar armor to the man you just spoke to.
I wonder if I had one of those like uber religious experiences, right? Like I'm thinking like I just imagined it. Like I just got so like swept up in the religion of it all here, and I just imagined that whole thing. Was it, no any of these other guys with me?
You guys all saw him too.
Did we see him talking to a guy?
You did.
in
You
armor,
totally
or-
saw
Oh.
this
Alright.
person.
Oh.
So that
Oh,
actually
alright.
happened.
Yeah.
All right,
But
so
as soon
good
as he
news-
walked away, he disappeared.
good news, guys. I got a god now, so I can
Intelligent.
stop the interview process.
Yeah.
One last rose.
I think it was a ghost.
I now worship a ghost.
Mhm.
So all hail the ghost.
And when you have kind of this acceptance of it, you kind of know deep down inside that you're probably speaking directly to Helm.
Whoa.
I mean, if
Oh,
if
your
Ron was
God.
if Ron was looking for anything, like I know I was joking about like interviewing gods, but if anything, like that's the utmost. Like a god actually comes and just like hangs out with you. That's
Yeah, that's
Dude,
probably, at least you're not 100% sure, but that's what you feel, I think.
Yeah,
that's
that's-
what Ron feels.
and let's be honest, that's what matters. So
Yep.
all
Like,
right,
for
so
the
that's
first
cool.
time in your life, you felt special and singled out because
Yeah.
of your specialness. So
Yeah.
I think it's really kind of a good feeling for Ron.
So do I just punch in level 20 on my character sheet? How does this work?
Nope, you are now a follower of Helm, and I'll send you some private messages on what that means. So.
You are a paladin.
You now are tax
Paladin.
exempt.
Paladin and Paladin of Helm.
I gotta write it on my sheet, otherwise I'll forget.
Ron, Paladin of Helm. Shrewberry.
I think it's gonna be too long.
I know,
word.
right? You gotta write it. You continue writing it smaller as you go.
Yeah, I'll put it above my backstory.
All right. So, do you guys head over to visit with Mr. Cogjaw now?
Yeah, dog.
I am kind
Yes.
of bummed they don't have any swag, but yeah.
Yeah, but you see Ron.
I would say there wasn't any swag, but you basically got like the bro hug from a
From
deity.
God.
So like
I'm never washing my shoulder again.
You just dedicate God.
So as you get to this warehouse, you can see there is a rickety staircase that's attached to the side of the building that you kind of walk up, to finally get to the top of this thing. It is getting nightfall now. The sun is falling down. As you get up there, you can see that it's a wide open space, probably a good 50 by 50. So it's it's a lot of space up there. There are a bunch of boxes that are up there and crates and things like that. From there's also a door with like a stairway going down. From behind one of those crates comes this gigantic ogre, and I have a picture for him. And he's got kind of this metal jaw attached to him. You can see he also has a like a great club that is sort of strapped to the side of him, and he goes,
Speaking of weapons,
"Why you come?"
there was no like prerequisite of us like storing our weapons in the gate or anything, right? We're just carrying our weapons.
Yeah.
Okay.
He goes, "Why you come?
I'm here to do some business here.
What
Tiny.
kind of business you want?" He goes, "You did not call me tiny."
Roll initiative.
Here to.
well, that was fast.
I hear you can come to score some Evermist.
He goes, "You can get other mist here. How do I know you not police officer?"
I have flaming red hair and yellow skin. Do I look like your cops
Goes-
here?
No, good point. No dwarves.
By law,
He
if
goes,
you ask me if I'm a cop, I have to tell you, right?
Yeah.
he goes, "How much other mist you need?" He goes, "I hear from Jasper you need a lot."
Yeah, I could use a fair bit. Like a lot. Like maybe I need to like special order or something. Maybe like get like a big shipment.
He goes, "I got case right here." And he takes this gigantic case that you probably couldn't lift, and he puts it down, and he opens it up, and you can just see bottles upon bottles of this thing, like with this little mist in it.
If anyone buy,
He goes,
I
"This will be 1,000 gold. But you make much more on the streets by selling it."
well. See, I also come with a bit of an opportunity for your boss. I'm gonna tell you. I'm not trying to like shove in there. Don't worry. We're actually passing through Sundabar to go to other areas of the Silver Marches.
He
You
goes,
could take this shipment and expand your business,
"You give me 1,000 gold now, or I eat you."
but you can make so much more money.
Persuasion?
Persuasion. Nope.
He goes, "You leave now, or I throw you off building."
I don't like flying. Looks to the rest of the group. Should we leave? Are we doing this?
At a game, what exactly? I mean, I know we want to like somehow dismantle their operation, but like what are we trying to accomplish?
I was trying to just talk my way into their operation, but
Oh, okay.
apparently,
So like this
Peanut
is like
brain
the
here.
The dice gods are not being.
no, God no. So we might need to muscle our way in.
Oh my god, I don't know these tabs yet.
He says,
we
"Go
just-
now."
We just need to get past this guy, right?
In theory.
Well, there is a stairwell that goes down kind of below this warehouse. This is multi-story. You don't know what's below him for sure, but this guy is obviously hostile.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm leaning towards stab and move forward.
He takes his big gigantic club out. He goes, "You go now, or me squish."
Well, here's the thing: if we fight and kill him, then doesn't that mean we have like a drug cartel swarming us?
In theory, yes.
Right.
Because he's not the only dude in the entire building, I'm sure.
John.
There's only one on the roof right now, so.
John, I'm gonna interject here for a second, and Kettle's gonna say, "Put that away," as he's reaching for his club, and just kind of look at him and be like, "I suggest that you let us pass, and then go sit in a corner until we come get you and tell you it's time to go back on patrol."
This suggestion thing didn't go so well last time.
I know, but I'm hoping he's a big dumb orc as opposed to.
This is how we're gonna start all fights. Is a failed suggestion.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hand on hilt. I'm ready.
well, I was about to say I think I've seen this in one of like the Honest Game trailers where they're like, they go where you attempt every mission the same way. They go, you stealth until someone finds you, and then you massacre everybody.
Well, considering everyone was talking about fighting this guy, then I mean it doesn't hurt to try this.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
Absolutely.
All right.
People
Wisdom
weren't talking
save.
about murder.
Whoa.
What the fuck is
Whoa.
going on?
Okay.
Oh,
what
sorry
is
about that.
happening?
He gets
Hold
a
on,
Oh
let me-
my god.
All right.
Everyone
shit.
gets wisdom saved.
I did roll a 17 for him,
You did.
You
unfortunately.
also rolled a 9 and a 5.
I know. I accidentally hit
You
everybody.
want to swap that out for mine or for?
He has a -2 to wisdom. He rolled a freaking 19.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he goes, "Why you cast spell? Let's roll initiative."
Well, fuck.
Oh, still easier than dealing with children.
Yeah, I guess. All right. Time to moita.
Inky. Oh, there he goes. I can say he seems to be under my control.
Anybody can move around and keep.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can move your character if I wanted to.
No, you
See?
can't.
Oh.
Need to
Yeah, I thought I could.
turn off my
Nope.
celerity.
You could just. I think you could open my character sheet.
Jesus.
Oh, well, I'm not interested in your
Wait,
character.
that shouldn't.
And I'm not concentrating because it failed.
All right, Penny, and you were the first to go. And you can see he's got like metal plates attached to his body, this big metal jaw, a club that has like spikes and metal attached to it.
The frickin' cyborg.
Definitely looks formidable.
Cool. I'm gonna use a bonus action to initiate my rite of flame. So I take my D4 of fucking stupid necrotic damage. 1 point. I'll take it. Dabage. And then I'm going to use my action to stab.
Stab.
Because that is all I know how to do. Stab. 16 hit? He's a chunky boy.
16 does hit, yes.
Cool. 14 points of damage.
Okay. Why am I not getting this? Huh, weird. Do that one then. Okay, so 14 points of damage as you find a spot between these metal plates, just barely getting it in there and getting your blade in. It is his turn. I think, where are you guys located? We don't have a map for this one, but I'm assuming Fanny and you're right up in his face. Is anybody else right there with him?
I would probably be like, I'm probably not next to him. I'm probably more behind Finian.
Okay.
Would have had.
I was about to
have
say,
been-
I'm assuming I was standing, nearby, trying to like just, look imposing, because talking's not my thing.
Yeah, I would say probably Fanny, and you're going to get the brunt of this.
Probably.
So he swings his great club,
Yeah, boy.
and you duck underneath it for a miss. And then with this big old jaw, he's able to go in for
Hold
a
on.
bite.
Hold on, wait.
17?
I think Greg was trying to do something.
Oh.
Disadvantage.
Yeah, as soon as it starts turning into like violence, I pull out my protection.
I did not do this right. Hold on a second. I got the damage too high. Okay, that's better.
God
Bite
damn.
your
Alright.
face
God
off.
damn.
That would knock me the fuck down.
He misses. Bites into the air.
Thanks, Ron.
Rexus, you're up.
All right. The Rexus is going to rage. Rage. Hangry boy. And
You get
Gonna
advantage
focus-
on bite attacks.
Hmm?
You get advantage on bite attacks. You can just bite into them and take bites and eat it.
I don't have advantage on bite attacks.
I know, I just made that up.
Oh, well,
You're just that.
that would be cool.
That would be cool.
No, dude, I think I'm gonna focus. I'm actually feeling pretty good at the moment, so I think I'm gonna focus on claws.
All right.
So,
Keep them attacks.
going to run up to him and. Oh, wait, that's right. I put this down in the macro bar.
9 will miss.
That looks a lot like an 11 on the screen. Alright, well, that's the handy part, because I get to do
Madeline.
this twice.
Oh, that's right. That's true. I forgot. Oh, unfortunately,
Son
that's
of a
another miss.
bitch. Oh,
11,
Rexus gets real mad.
Madeline, you're up.
Cast Mage Armor on myself since this has turned hostile, and take about 20 feet paces back.
All right,
Wait.
you're like near the edge of the building now.
Well, I was gonna say 20 feet if possible, if I can only move 10 or 15. I don't want to be anywhere really near this thing. And then, Inky, why don't you, help the redhead, I guess.
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
Ron, you're up.
Mage Armor is an action, so.
You feel the spirit of Helm in you.
I do. And I just, as soon as this thing went hostile, that's when I threw my shield in the way, and then I just pull out my
did.
sword. But I don't feel
Block
like I
that
should.
attack, too.
I don't feel like I should kill this guy, but I definitely want to slap him with like the flat edge of the blade.
Oh, this guy you should probably kill.
I feel like we
I-
probably should. Nice.
Look at you, the spirit of Helm. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Spirit of Helm
All
compels
right,
me.
did you want to also
You could Divine
Smite?
Smite, and it
do,
would be
do the
critical.
paladin move?
I think, I don't think I have a choice in it. I think Helm kind of just takes over me because he's a ghost after all, and does a divine smite. Yeah.
So you would burn a first level spell slot and basically roll 4d8 then?
Well, 2d8. Oh, no, is it? No, it's only
Yeah,
1d8.
so 4,
or...
yeah.
Oh, you can go an extra spell slot if you burn a second level. Oh, you can expend 1 spell slot to deal 2d8. So, yeah, you roll
Yeah,
48.
1 spell slot gets you 2d8.
Yeah,
Do I,
yeah, you're
I
right.
roll actually 4d8.
48.
Yeah, because it's a crit.
Because it's a crit.
But then you
and
mark
again,
off that you like
I'm-
cast a first level spell.
Jesus.
I'm doing non
Holy shit. 25, 35, 40 points of
Non-lethal
damage.
radiant damage.
non-lethal.
No, the radiant is lethal.
The power of the
Yeah,
sun.
it has
Oh.
to be. So you put your blade like right inside of his stomach. His eyes go wide. You can't even believe it. And just this light emanates from the cut when you pull it out. And he's not dead, but he looks hurt.
That was 40
Um,
damage.
Yeah, that was good.
Helm says bad boy.
Fenian.
All right.
Has advantage.
Well, I'm gonna use my bonus action to suck down my celerity. Shblam. And then get that sweet, sweet dex boost. And since Inky's giving me advantage, hit him with a scimitar. Wow.
Ooh, unfortunately. You're good on all your other rolls except for hitting. Well, no, you hit
Last time
round.
was
I should've
fine.
hit
This
it.
was just bad.
Anything else, Fenian?
Nah, dog, that's it.
All right. It is the ogre's turn. He might go after Ron this time.
After dealing 40 damage, I would think so.
Yeah, I don't even think I need to roll. He's gonna go right after Ron.
He dumb, but he ain't that dumb.
I imagine after that kind of damage, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, and he'll swing and a miss,
Yeah. Helm
And
just
then-
kind of like
and then he'll
a shimmer.
bite down on you. Holy shit! Another miss.
You can't hit.
Damn.
Poor
Dude, Helm-
guy. I almost feel
Oh,
bad.
he doesn't feel well at all. Rexus.
I almost feel bad for this guy.
Kill this man.
I know. He's got a ton of HP.
Well, he had.
The Rex is
Yeah.
gonna. I was about to say, Ron's accomplishing things. Rex is gonna try to follow up, and he will launch himself at the dude and try to slash him again.
There you go.
That will hit. That includes damage.
Um,
And slash him again.
Is that taking your rage damage in there?
I manually added that to my things because it wasn't automatically calculating it.
Jeez,
So yeah, it
19
should be
points.
1d6 plus 3 plus 2.
All right. Anything else, Rexus?
I don't think. I thought. Or no, my other thing, the Hungry Jaws, that's a bonus action. Yeah, I don't need that. Okay. Yeah, I'm done.
Catalan.
Yeah. She's going to weave her hands in a cool ass fashion, and because I'm a Baldur's Gate nerd, she's gonna yell Glacius, and a ray of frost is gonna go
Spirit
flying
fingers.
across the
Ooh,
room
and it will hit him.
for 4 fucking cold damage, and also his speed is reduced, but I don't think he's going anywhere. But
Ron, you were up again.
I mean, his trip to hell is gonna be a little
If you
bit
roll another nat 20, I'm gonna start worshiping Helm in real life.
dude, yes, I would also.
oh, and after that display, Inky is helping Ron, by the way.
Okay.
That's fair.
Bonus
I get
action. Inky, help
advantage?
that one. He's more effective.
Sorry, Penny. So I get advantage now.
Uh-huh. 16 is enough to hit for 7 points.
I will accept that.
Anything else?
I can't do anything.
All right, Fenian, you're up.
All right. Just looking through bonus action. No, that's it. Stab.
14 will just miss.
Fuck.
Unfortunately.
All right.
Anything else, Fenian? All right. Let's see. Who is this guy going to attack? 1d3. 1 is Rexus. 2 is Ron,
Attack
and 3 is
Inky.
Fenian.
Two. Damn it.
He goes after Rexus.
Inky is totally able to attack.
Well, Rex is raging, so you'll take less
Kind of
damage.
just this floating black.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I cannot hit shit.
Mm-hmm. That sucks.
Shut up.
Yay!
Holy shit! Rexus, you're up.
I guess he should have listened when to Fenian's offer.
Yeah. You expected a drug deal, not a beatdown, fool.
No, this is a brutal beatdown. Holy cow.
I was about to say, so
he
just
puts out some
'cause- just-
serious damage.
just because you're taller than us. Yeah, no, Rex is this is going well.
For another 11, he looks pretty bloodied now.
And then with the other hand,
Wow, another 11 points of damage. Very hurt.
Oh.
Catalan.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try a different tactic. I'm going to try to basically be like, well, seems that you've been had. Why don't you give up and you may yet live?
You want to try to persuade him or intimidate him?
Either persuade or intimidate. I mean, it's
I-
the same thing.
Intimidation.
I was gonna try intimidate too. I don't know if that would help her or.
I was about to say the us like freaking laying into him, especially
Without a single
Ron.
hit
Like
on our side.
can she get advantage?
Oh shit.
No.
He could just be too stupid. Oh, or that.
Yeah, boy.
He kind of backs off a little bit. He goes, okay. You're very
he-
tough.
He
He
understands
goes, what do you
strength.
want?
I gave you my offer. I'm trying to help you here.
He goes, fine, I take your offer.
All right. How about I talk about this with your boss?
He goes, "You want to see boss?"
I want to speak to your manager. Yes.
Okay,
All right,
He
Karen.
looks
all right, calm
around.
down.
And he goes, "Okay." He goes, "You sure you want to speak to boss?"
Yeah.
Okay, me take you to boss. And because he's really hurt, and he
Finian
sort
will
of
sheath
limps.
his scimitar like, see? That wasn't so hard, was it?
And he limps towards the door, and that's where we'll end it for this week. And
He's
pick
like,
it up
wait,
next
hold
week.
on, bit of intestine over there, and he like picks it up, scoops it back.
I was gonna
That
throw him-
combat did not go as I had planned at
alright.
all. He was pretty formidable.
Oh,
I
definitely.
think you guys would have
Roll
killed him over the next couple of hits. He only had like 10 hit points left. Yeah.
I'm sure if he had
No.
hit us, it would have done some fucking wallop damage, but like,
Yeah, he does a lot of damage, and he gets 2 attacks. I thought that was tuned correctly, but
Dude,
it's not.
that very first attack that like did 22 damage would have killed Catalan outright. I've only got like 20 hit points.
It would have knocked
I
you
only
down
got-
at least.
I got
Well,
25.
yeah.
so-
yeah.
Not killed, but that would have been out.
Yeah. Well, that was a fun episode tonight, guys. It was a
Oh.
lot of RP, which I'm sure Katie loved. So.
Well, yeah. Stuff with the kid, eventually I was like, get rid of these fuckers.
I'm surprised
say,
you guys contemplated over that so much.
I didn't.
I did
I
not
was
like this. I
very
did not
defensive.
like this stuff with the